Dead bull with the life from the toe. I'll be massive conquistador. Give me soul and show me the door. Metal heavy, soft at the core. Gimme Toro, gimme some more. Gimme Toro, gimme some more. Pressurized, neutralized, deep fried, gimme some more. Space. Flunky, 4 on the floor. Fortified with the liquor store. This one's down, gimme some more. Gimme Toro, gimme some more. Gimme Toro, gimme some more. Gimme Toro, gimme some more. Drunken head, I love to adore. B movie, gimme some gore. Gimme Toro, gimme some more. B movie, gimme some gore. Ugh. Gimme Toro, gimme some more. 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 Or go on and wring my neck like when a rag gets wet. A little discipline for my pet jeans. Yes, my head is like lettuce. Go on, dig your thumbs in. I can't stop giving in. I'm 30 something. Sense of security like pockets jingling. Midlife crisis. Sis. Suck ingenuity down through the family tree. You're perfect, yes, it's true. But without me, you're only you. Your menstruating heart. It ain't bleeding enough for two. It's a midlife crisis. It's a midlife crisis. What an inheritance. Be salt and Kleenex. Morbid self-attention. Bending my pinky back. A little discipline. A donor by habit. A little discipline. Rent an opinion. Sense of security. Holding blunt instrument. Midlife crisis. I'm a perfectionist, and perfect is a skinnier E. You're perfect, yes, it's true. But without me, you're only you. Your menstruating heart, it ain't bleeding enough for two. Yeah. 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 It's a midlife crisis. It's a midlife crisis. You're perfect, yes, it's true. But without me, you're only you. Your menstruating heart, it ain't bleeding enough for two. You're perfect, yes, it's true. But without me, you're only you. Your menstruating heart, it is bleeding enough for two. You're perfect, yes, it's true. But without me, you're only you. Your menstruating heart, it ain't bleeding enough for two. You're perfect, yes, it's true. But without me, you're only you. Your menstruating heart, it ain't bleeding enough for two. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a nice Monday, doing well the usual. Hello, chat. I'm back. Hope you had a nice weekend and Friday night, everything. Bog dog, etc. Hope you guys are doing good. Thanks so much for the tier 2 for 28 months, Hyper. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the 25 months tier 1, Seta. Thank you. It's that one streamer. Yeah. It wasn't, well, yes, it wasn't nice. I already know. I know it wasn't nice. I was there. Well, I wasn't there, but I was experiencing world events at the same time, you know? Bog dog sitting on a bog log, buttering that bog hog. I like that. I really like that. Hey, Kua, thank you for the 3 months in advance. I'll be honest, I've never really understood this. Is this just IOUs for subscriptions? Thanks for subscribing for the next 3 months. Thank you. You're a return investor, as they say, huh? Um, thank you very much. I know I've been saying a lot about I need to how do I describe this? You know what? We'll save the I need to ask for more money stuff later. That's not like a start of stream conversation, huh? No, I do make money. I do make money though. We're not doing this right now. I thought I was like, what should I do for the Monday stream? I'll tell you right now, I was thinking of playing Resident Evil Survivor. Because I was told it was a 4 out of 10 game, and you know me, I hunt the 4 out of 10s. However, I thought of two things today. I thought it's been a little bit since we had a nice movie night. Even worse, it's been a while since we had a movie night of a movie I actually like. And I mean that in the sense of like movie night in terms of a good movie. Not just like some shit from the 50s where it's just like, I don't know, $20 crammed into Hollywood for some anti-communist like anything that comes out. It's gonna be porn. No, it's not. It's not porn. It's not porn. But we'll get there when we get there. In fact, I'll tell you right now, this may catch some of you guys off guard. I'm not gonna tell you the movie, but I'm telling you it is enough of a movie that I prefer, that I like, that You know, some of you may not be ready. I'm just telling you. Didn't you promise us Lichen Colony? I don't know what that is. Did I say that? I don't remember this. This is a 1.7 on IMDb. And the oh no, oh god, it's got a 1.7 on IMDb, and even worse, it's the opening of the description is some small towns hold many secrets. Period. Come on. You can't no. I this is so trashy. I was gonna show you guys a good movie. You don't want a good movie. You want a fucking shit movie, huh? How old is this movie? 2006? How have I never heard of this? This is some shit Northern Lion was reviewing on Letterboxd, wasn't it? What was the good movie? Daisies. The cool movie I'm thinking of showing you guys today is Daisies. It's one of my favorites. And perhaps most fittingly of movies I like compared to the movie you guys recommend, it's from 60 years ago. Yes, it's Daisies is one of my favorite movies. Yes, the 1966 Czech film. Why is she hating? I'm not hating. Well, I didn't know that we were so. I didn't know I had the Lichen colony in here. I don't. I'm not. I'm. All right, fine, whatever. Her awesome movies versus our poop from a butt. Oh my god, it's one. It's a one T. No, fine. We'll watch Lichen Colony. We'll watch it. I hate a movie that starts with some small towns hold many secrets. I hate that. I hate that so much. It makes me so angry. Don't. Why is everyone sad? Why is everyone crying? Meanest streamer on Twitch. No. No, not me. I mean, I haven't watched the movie yet. I just hate descriptions that are like that. Some small towns hold many secrets. Well, look, here's how my brain works when I read that. Some small towns hold many secrets. And you guys can be like, oh, neurodivergent, lol. We got the neurodivergent in the chat room. You can say that. But I would look, I know enough about small town Europe, medieval Europe, to know small towns can hold many secrets on average. A lot of them. In fact, that's most of you may already know that. You may not even need to do the same reading I do because we have Kingdom Come now. And Kingdom Come 1 and 2 both tells you that. That's like saying my ass holds many secrets. Well, I that's the thing. A secret is about a lack of information for you, right? There is theoretically an unlimited amount of secrets that could come from someone else's ass. In Resident Evil 4 and 8. Yes. But you have to understand, perhaps even worst of all, okay, hold on. What are we talking about? We're talking about movies. Movie. 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 Here. I'm going to ignore everything about that image. Okay? Some small towns hold many secrets. Two siblings in a newly settled doctor's family are about to find out this town's darkest secret the hard way. The town folk are good and evil werewolves, and all things are not as they appear. It's on Tubi. No, it's on YouTube. I can't believe you guys. I was so prepared. I was so prepared. Look at this. Hold on. I was so prepared. I'm actually outraged. Look at this shit. I had the movie ready. No, it was. I had a good movie planned. Look, I had a good fucking movie planned. I had a great movie planned. And you motherfuckers come in here and be like, oh, no, I want Lichen Colony. I don't want to watch annoying art movie. Annoying art movie. Me hate. Grr. Hold on. How about we just skip to the real shit? What? Yeah. Oh, flower. Look, doesn't this look interesting? It's Monday. We don't want art. All right, fine. I have this ready. I have it locked and loaded. I want to see werewolves. Oh no. Oh no, that's that Windows. Oh no, it's Windows. It's Windows Media Movie Maker. It's Windows Movie Maker. I had to adjust which version I was even talking about. Oh my god. I had so much shit ready for today. You know that? I had so much shit ready. Hold on, check this out. I had even some personal. I thought we'd do a little bit of Fallout discussion. You know, I love my Fallout. I had that shit ready. And we're just doing Lichen Colony. I think you should stick to your plan, Ramola. Well, I think if I've learned anything from being an educated individual, it would be I should meet in the middle and compromise. How are you letting chat derail your plans entirely? Well, I mean, look, it's about give and take, you know? It's not just about it's not just about what I want to do. I have to think about what you guys want to do, you know? We gotta meet in the middle. Yeah, I serve the people. This is like one of those real democracies, you know? The democracy where it's like I do something, you guys are like, hey, stop. Versus like you elect me and I don't do what you want. Yeah. When they say I meet people, I look, I'm just gonna tell you guys right now. Meeting in the middle is my expertise. I'm like Jimmy Eat World. The middle. It's just gonna take some time. Ugh. I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. This is, I think, even worse. I got a new pre-workout and the taste is strong. I'm gonna go get another pre-workout, or I'm gonna not have it be as diluted. Watch this while I'm gone.
Where's your clan now, little pup?
All right. You can wait. You can wait like 5 minutes. You can wait 5 minutes. I've heard enough. Just wait. I'll be 1 minute. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting. This is. Let's keep it going. I had to make sure. Hold on, let's move over here. Hold on, let me get this right so it's like looking at a movie.
Careful. Hey! You want the boy to live? We live. Got it?
This is just that one music video from Bill Murray.
Shit.
Okay, this is awesome. Sent from my iPod Nano. Oh, I left my looping audio file on.
So fly, little angel of mine, and Godspeed be with you on your way. All my tears I would cry.
Oh my god. Gane Jin.
That angel smile.
Romola, turn this off. No, I can't now. Gane Jin.
Stuart, get the hell down here.
Stuart.
Oh. Hey, Dad. Miss your mark, Stu? Yeah. Been there, done that. Comedy happens.
Yeah, what happens when it keeps happening?
And you keep laughing. Hey, babe, what's cooking?
Your tail if you don't finally take that garbage out. It's starting to smell like death around here.
I'm on it. I got it.
Yeah.
I'm pissed off mode about moving, aren't you, dear? We had to go where I could find work. But this town needs a doctor, and they are happy to get me.
Right, no one else would come near this hellhole either. We had a beautiful home in the hills when you were the hospital's new hotshot doctor. Some surgeon. Ha! You're lucky your father's in jail and we're out of the street now.
Honey.
He's gonna find out eventually anyway. May as well tell him.
Tell me what?
This movie's making me anxious.
Well, we really didn't move here because I had a revelation of being a small town doc instead of the drudgery of the big city.
This feels like
suburbia.
So you didn't
I'm
do it the
intruding
same
on
time with me
something.
either, did you? I never saw you when we worked all those hours at the hospital. It sucked.
Look, your son has found the silver lining in our ever-blackening cloud. Your father had a has a drinking problem.
One day at a time and all that.
Come on, Ma. I knew that. You used to get plastered every weekend in family outing before I got help. I haven't seen him touch anything but soda and orange juice for months. At least he doesn't have those rug burns over his eyebrows when he used to get plastered and passed out on the living room floor every night.
This part isn't funny. Look, Stu, yes, your father did have a problem. And he kicked it, but it took someone's life to do it.
What?
Your father showed up to surgery one morning drunk. Oh, he faked it pretty well until he was in that poor woman's brain, slipped with the scalpel. Ow, and she hemorrhaged to death.
Dude, I'm so overwhelmed. I'm actually so overwhelmed right now.
Dr. Dan here. Go to AA and oh yeah, find another place of employment.
This is like I may have met my match. This is so bad. I cannot even keep up with how bad it is. There's so much shit happening in one time. I cannot sit down and think about it and process it. I'm just moving constantly. And I'm tired of moving. I don't want to move anymore.
And now look what the hell you did.
This is that one game about like letting strangers into your house. Who cares?
Hi, Dan.
Hey,
Jeez, Dave, cut the crap. Why are you
Relax,
sneaking
Dan.
up on me?
Just want to know why you haven't gone to your A meetings since you've been here. Right down to town hall.
Well, you know, the job, my wife.
Sounds like you're whipped, Dr. Dan. You used to have balls of brass and control.
wait, you say you're
Never
whipped,
the
Dr.
whipped you,
Dan?
What happened? She chop him off?
Huh?
Besides, you know how important these A meetings are for your life and for your job as well.
But Dave, you don't understand.
I understand. Meetings tonight. I suggest
He's built like
or
me
may have to
too.
resign as your sponsor.
This is terrorizing me.
Hasn't been time ever since I was born. Lost many things I worked to learn, but I get by. Without getting burned, and I'll change my life before I get a chance. Time to change and it's
I thought they were singing in Simlish at first too. This okay, can I be honest? The framing, the editing. This is like a bizarro Eminem music video.
So, are you gonna help me in or what? Oh, shit. Hi, my name's Sarah.
Hi.
I live next door.
Oh yeah, I've stared at you, seen you. So do you make a habit of scaling neighbors' houses to boys' bedroom? How'd you get up here anyway? Is this no ladder?
I go rock climbing on the weekends with my father. Your wall's got a lot of footholes.
Uh-huh. In those shoes?
I this is so bad. I can't even take time to laugh at it. Like there's no time for me to digest any of this.
Well, I could dig up my old brownies uniform if you'd like. Though, it may be a bit tight.
Wow.
Zhang.
You boys, so predictable. Always one thing on your mind.
You boys.
So easy to play with your head. And I mean, this head.
My first
You sit
writing
down, or
by
do you-
Andrew Short. My first
No,
script
I'm fine.
by Brad Keys.
I'm so bored. Want to get out of here?
Where's it going this time?
I know some fun places.
Okay, but I can't scale buildings in a single bound like you can.
Fine, we'll go your way.
Honk, honk shoe, honk shoe, honk shoe.
Well, it's another night.
Dr. Dan, glad you can make it. I was worried I'd have to give up on you.
If I had a choice, if I miss too many of these, I'll lose my glamorous position as head banding pusher. By the way, does anybody get sick in this town or what? I've yet to hear
Oh
of
my
one
god, dude.
fall from a tree.
This is actually like legitimately some of the worst. This is some of the worst anything I've ever seen. The fact that they have like they are attempting to do sound design and it's in a spot that is like not padded at all. Like it's just completely open space. This is how I imagine the Worm talks to RFK. What are we watching? We're watching Lichen Colony 2006 full movie.
Let alone a serious ailment. Even if you're elderly or spry and energetic, they'll outlive us all. Something in the water?
New steps are so tough to take. The DT's on a pretty sight. So hush now, cries the night, 'cause old habits are hard to break. Say old habits so hard to break. You can't teach a dog new tricks.
All right, people, let's get started now.
This,
Let's get
you know,
started, shall we?
I think Breaking Bad stole that. This is the Gothos Cemetery.
You can't catch me.
Cemetery's supposed to be fun.
Of course it's fun. We're all alone.
It's a good thing you're cute.
What's the matter? You can't keep up?
Sorry, don't go rock climbing.
Yeah, do it in these shoes and you get really good.
And you're kind of weird.
Say nothing of yourself.
This is so weird.
So, what do you want to do now?
I'm trying my best.
Give me my next cake, okay?
All right. Sure.
Go for a drink right now. What? Coffee, Dan. Coffee. Oh.
What? I'm sorry. This is after twerking for the dead homies. So, unfortunately, I don't think I can watch this.
What the hell was that?
I'm sorry. I got a little worked up. I think we should stop.
Yeah. Drawing blood's usually a pretty good sign to take a break.
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Oh, live, I guess. Jeez. What do you do when you really like a guy? Devour him?
I guess you just brought the animal out in me.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's gonna be sore in the morning. Oh, man. Oh, my cat bit me once, but it's never like this. Oh, jeez. Oh, what the hell are you doing?
We have to cauterize the open wound. Infection.
No, it'll be
Infection.
fine. Just put a little Neosporin on it and clear it up. Something to remember you by.
This movie in
No,
itself
I don't understand.
is the
Wait, I didn't mean to.
Sarah, let's just call it a night.
I don't even know how to
talk to you later,
describe this. Like, oh my god, I'm experiencing so many feelings at once. This movie is like the death cry of the gothic subculture in the mid 2000s. Capitalism has done irreparable damage.
Hey, there's an all-night place right around the corner. We can go down this alley right here. Oh.
I finally told my son the truth about why we're here. It was hard, but I think he's accepting it now.
Something wicked, this way comes something.
What is that guitar riff? What is that guitar riff? Hold on.
It was hard, but I think he's accepting it now.
Something wicked, this
It is E1M1.
something evil.
It is E1M1.
Something wicked, fill the air. You can feel it if you dare. Stand outside, take this ride. Stand inside, take this ride.
It is like No Remorse too, yes. It is two different songs in one.
Dark side now, it's going now. Dark side now, it's going, it's going. Something dying, lost in time, long forgotten, left behind. Something wicked, fill the air. You can't see
The teeth are slipping off. Don't let them fall out. Dental plan. Clunk shoe. Why is mom sleeping on the couch? Don't do that to mom.
Shit.
Wait, what? Where did that cat come from?
Shit. Shit. You still want that coffee though? You want a second or two to change your shorts? Come on.
Yes, that is the fake snoring I used to do when I wanted to pretend, when my mom would be like, go to bed, and I'd stay up for another hour after that. And then she'd come, I could hear her like coming over to the door, and then immediately, you know, shoo, 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 shoo. Every time. That's bullshit snooze. It's incredible how
Wait a minute. This ain't no coffee shop, Dave. It's a bar.
They serve coffee here. Come on.
whoa, hey. Yeah, stop trailing your finger over it. You're at the orange bar, dude.
Hey, Zev.
Hey, Dave.
Have you met the new doc? Just got in a couple months ago. Dan, this is Ev, owner of this grand establishment.
This whole movie is ADR. I hate this.
Nice to meet you. Good to know I have a place to go every time my gonorrhea flares up.
Hey,
He's
thanks for
kidding.
the resub, Rat. Thanks for the 14 months. I really appreciate
Dan
it.
here needs to loosen up a
Are you
bit.
gonna watch the whole thing?
Gonna
Of
get you
course
guys.
I am.
Coffee, Zev. Just coffee.
Right now. Orange Zev, make mine a double.
Hold on, I have an idea. Why don't we play a little game today? Let's just compare our movies real fast. Let's just compare our movies. Let me give this one another minute. Yeah, your movie's a lot more interesting.
Didn't think I'd see the inside of a bar again. Is this the way you usually sponsor your alcoholics, Dave?
Just real life practice of self-control, Dan. Temptations everywhere, all the friggin' time. You just can't give in to them. Besides, it's serve a mean fucking steak here.
Now there's something else I thought I'd never have again. Sandy's got all of us on the soy-sucking vegetarian diet. Dave, if I see one more hunk of tofu, I'm gonna lose it.
What?
How is it?
Awesome.
How is it?
Awesome.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so good. Literally from Lennon's era, audio recordings were more consistent. Awesome. Oh, we got trouble.
We'll take another crack at it. At first light. Let's
This-
get some food and booze. Take a breather.
This is that Nathan Fielder Smokers Only show.
No signal.
All right, well, I mapped out the entire area with the satellite GPS. It seems like we're surrounded by a mountain range, and this town is smack dab in the middle of it.
New Meat Canyon vid on Romola just dropped, by the way.
Stop
No more videos about
Just spent
me.
6 hours
I'm
on
tired
the
of
road
being
to get here.
perceived.
Not a bite in between.
So what brings you next to my part of the woods?
Our father went missing 3 weeks ago. He was a hunter. Last we heard, he was tracking in the woods.
Why
around
is this?
here.
This is all like
Have you
text
seen
to
him?
speech.
Tracking what?
We don't know, but with Dad, it was always something big.
Can't say as I have. Then again, all hunters look the same to me. Maybe he's still out there hunting. Pretty big woods out there. Sometimes people go out, don't come back. Could be on his way home as we speak.
Not a chance. Dad always called us on all his explorations. He was once in Brazil, tracking a tribe of headhunters and was still able to contact us with his satellite phone.
Headhunters. Lucky they weren't tracking him. Anyway, good luck hunting him down. In the meantime, can I get you anything?
How's a pork roast?
Tender.
All right, I'll take that and a large beer.
You?
Meat, more meat. I don't even see fish on here.
I thought he was doing a Roadrunner impression of me. I thought that's where that was coming from. I don't even, hold on.
How's a pork roast?
Tender.
All right, I'll take that and a large beer.
You?
Meat, more meat. I don't even see fish on here. Beer and a salad.
Salad? Just a salad?
My bro here is a strict vegetarian.
Never encountered a vegetarian with muscles like this. Usually the little twig type things.
Wait, he
Soy,
said
dude.
twink?
Body built by soy.
He called him. He
Yep,
called him
he's
a
full of it.
twink in 2006. Oh, twig.
Can we borrow your ketchup?
Yeah, take it.
Wait, what is that? What is that? What is that audio? What is that PNG edited on his back? I can't see it that well.
Special forces?
Can someone tell me what that is?
Ex-Navy SEAL. How'd you know?
Some years ago, I was an army
Flatner?
doctor. I've seen that tent before on elite special forces men. A private rites of passage, a tribal ritual amongst a few of them.
What station?
Massachusetts.
Our father was Army Special Forces in Massachusetts as well. He had that same task.
This just sounds
Have
like
you
the
seen him?
text-to-speech voice. Do you know what I mean?
Sergeant Allen. Small world.
You've seen him?
Not around here, but I did sew him up a few times. He was definitely a risk taker.
Yep, sounds like our dad.
Hey, you guys want to join us?
Want to join us at this nice little portrait in the background?
I'm Dave, by the way.
I'm Doug.
Russ.
I'm Dan.
Nice to meet you.
You know what? This is Tim Heidecker dubbing. That's what I'm thinking of. This is me. This guy's voice makes me think of Tim Heidecker's like neutral voice.
And then Sergeant Allen drove his Jeep right into the mess hall.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
Trustworthy as the day is long. I remember when he was awarded that gold watch at his retirement for many years of loyal service. I still remember their inscription.
Few are those who rise above the fears that rise before them.
Yeah.
So, can I get you guys anything?
Where did you get this watch?
Wait, what?
I found it.
What do you mean you found it?
What? Hold on. Wait. What did that say? Did I just skip? What happened? Did I just skip something by accident? What is going on? Here
For
we
many
go.
years of loyal service. I still remember their inscription.
Few are those who rise above the fears that rise before them.
Whoever said this is like a
So, can I
nostalgia
get you guys
critic
anything?
movie was so correct. Few are those who rise above the fears that rise before them.
Where did you get this watch?
I found it.
What do you mean you found it?
Mistake!
Leave the cook alone, man. They're not paid enough for this.
You're not supposed to be back here, you know?
Fuck you.
What is wrong with them?
You must have gone through here.
Dude, this is crazy.
Over there in the corner. Fucking outsiders. You come here, eat our food, drink our booze, piss in our streets, and then eventually you'll all try to kill us.
What the hell is he rambling about?
I have no clue.
So what's left for us to do but defend ourselves?
We want to know where you got the watch. It's our father's.
I told you I found it. I found it on his freshly killed corpse. Another fucking outsider hunting us down like animals. But don't worry, kids. Your daddy's still with you. Where do you think the good meat comes from in this place? Cows? There's a bit of dear old dad in each of you now. Well, except for the rabbit food eater.
What? He's so full of shit.
Am I? Or are you all just...
I like how they just keep like flashing a light on him, but the light gets weaker each time they flash it on him, so they just flick it around a little bit more.
Fucked.
Grr. Five Nights Freddy, am I right?
You okay?
Yeah, I gotta change my fucking pants though.
What?
Doug, how you holding up? Doug?
The vegan guy had to die first, huh?
Doug, do something!
I gotta stop the bleeding.
And that Doug's name? Doug Walker.
Hold on, Doug, hold on.
I was thinking he does look a little like DSP from this angle, doesn't he?
Stay with us.
He's gone.
No! I'm gonna get that fucking son of a bitch!
Relax.
Why would you close his eyes and then cover his head with a bloody rag? That's the point of lowering their eyelids, which, by the way, their eyelids like lock halfway.
What? Dad!
Ew.
I've seen some sick shit. This is fucked up. These people are cannibals?
I don't think so. I don't think that thing was even human.
Well, I don't care what it was. As far as I'm concerned, it just signed itself up for the endangered species list. I'm gonna get this sick fuck and everybody he's working with. Let's see where these stairs lead. This must be another part of the bar.
Smells like wet dog in here.
Shit! I can't believe what I'm seeing.
This classic delusion of an ex-alcoholic. Some see spiders and snakes, some see elements. Me, I can see blasted werewolves.
Keep your wits about you, Doc, and give me some real beer. Shit!
What is going on? I'm so confused. Nice Street Fighter 2 cabinet though. Yes, he phased through the floor. And then he fell on a couch. I don't know if him falling through the floor or falling on a couch was his fault, but it did go off.
Oh, Dave, this is a terrible dream I'm having. Once I wake up, I have to tell you about it in group therapy.
Come on, this way.
Whoever said this is about religion, I can't tell if I'm overthinking things, but I am getting a little bit of a religious vibe from this. If I'm to be honest with you. In like the, in the American Christian way, you know?
People are trying to tell me I got time for you. That's the ball of
I love that she avoided the werewolf. Why is she still sleeping? She is just 24 hours snoozing. It just keeps panning back to the mom sleeping on the couch. Is this them trying to make us forget that the son was a werewolf or is a werewolf now? Like they'll think that, oh man, we just forgot about that. This is the type of shit that inspired Glorb. Okay, that's that. No mother figure is wearing shoes in her own house like this. Come on, not the running shoes. I know frame one, she would be saying, we need to keep these fucking carpets clean. I'm not buying this movie.
one of those bastards must have gotten a tire.
How's it going?
What?
Nice. All you're short of is a tank.
Like
How the
this
hell did you get
guy,
out of
this
there?
guy is
I
like
didn't
a.
see you or Dan anywhere.
This guy gives me like ham-fisted guardian angel archetype in a movie like this. Do you know what I mean? Like that's the feeling I'm getting right now.
Safe with my ass intact.
Dr. Dan's on his way home. This is the
Claudia
way.
posted it.
Well, you created that diversion of yours.
How do I know you're not one of them?
I am one. You don't understand. There are many things you have yet to understand.
Well, then if you're full of answers, I'm full of questions.
You know I could break these.
So why don't you? Give me another reason to shoot you.
Wow. Imagine the amount of sheer animal force it took to do that.
I don't care if you fuckers can lift the whole fucking car with one hand and change the tire with the others. You hairy ass bastards killed my father and my brother. Now I gotta deal with you. What are you doing?
Helping you.
I just wish I had a Billy Mays line to play over that.
Hi, honey. No, he's your son, Stuart.
Of course he is.
Why was that so easy for him? He was waiting for that.
Where to, Dave?
To Dr. Dan's house. We should fill him in before this gets totally out of control.
Before it gets out of control. Now wait, is Dan one of those things?
No, he's not. And by the way, we don't like to be referred to as things.
Show me where he lives.
Oh. That makes sense.
I'm telling you, if this is a setup or you try anything, I'll smell it and I'll cut you down where you stand. Got it? And if regular bullets won't kill you, I'll cut your bits into bits and separate them far enough that you'll never piece them back together. Okay?
Kind of melodramatic, isn't it?
Let's not find out the hard way.
Yeah, you know, it mustn't be.
I told you, damn it. I need your help.
It mustn't
It wouldn't even
be
be good to attack you.
understated.
Now would it? Trust me, damn it.
Fan fiction
Can't do that,
forums
Dave.
helped a lot of people through this period of their life. You know what I mean? I'm sure Twilight, I mean 50 Shades of Grey is exactly what we're talking about, isn't it?
Dan? Sandy? Something isn't right here.
We should watch all the 50 Shades movies. They're terrible. I don't think that's a good idea. What does Gray say? I don't make love. I fuck hard.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Russ.
I'm scared. Of course he's scared. He's just a 17-year-old boy who suddenly turned into a goddamn werewolf.
Where's my manners? Sandy. This is Russ Allen, daughter of Sergeant Allen, an old friend of mine. And of course, you know Dave. Oh, by the way, Dave, I don't think I'm going to be needing a sponsor anymore once I wake up from this dream. Last time I set foot in a bar, everyone turned into werewolves. I'm never touching alcohol again.
This ain't no fucking dream, man.
Of course it is. Dave is the Scarecrow. Russ is the Tin Man. I'm the Cowardly Lion. Sandy is Dorothy. And of course, that's Toto.
This is our son, Stuart.
Son? I thought you said that Dr. Dan wasn't one of you.
He isn't. And she isn't. But apparently Stu is.
Dave, you know this?
Yes.
How do we stop it?
You can't. Once you become, you just are. But you can control it.
How?
With water. Water.
This feels like an infomercial. It just feels like an infomercial. Yes, it is like the Trailer Park Boys if it were straight non-Canadian at all. Exactly. That's the way she goes.
All the wells in this town feed from the same stream. Comes down from the mountain. It has an unusual
They control them with fluoride from the FEMA
And
death
last
camps.
half of the month, in the last cycle of the moon, some need to control it change by consuming massive amounts of it or beverages which have it in it.
Yeah, but I think the reason why people are saying we should watch these movies is not for the quality of it. It is for the lack thereof,
This will help him
right?
until he can learn
Learn? Learn what?
And honestly,
how to control himself. He's still a young
I
pup.
feel like it being ignorant to source material
Wait a minute. I thought Silver killed werewolves.
is going to be what
Like in the
makes
movies.
everyone,
The
is going to
movies?
sell everyone on
The
it, you
fucking
know?
movies. They twist and turn everybody's concept of us into something negative. We're looked upon as demon dogs, pets of Satan, dim-witted animals. Ha! Actually, we are once removed descendants of an ancient spiritual race.
I Dude, there's something deeply wrong with this movie. There's something deeply, deeply wrong. Like, how far in are we? We are 40 minutes out of an hour and 30 minutes.
I'm sorry. To answer your question, yes, we are allergic to silver, but in its purest form. But in small amounts, it can have municipal purposes.
What's happening?
Just want to get under the couch. Come
This is Dusk audio clip.
on. It's in no danger. It's a slow process. It's working, but the silver still needs to go through his system so it can counteract the wolf gene. I assure you he's in no pain, but he does need to rest. We all need to talk. Come on.
He's not in pain, he just has the cramps.
Okay, crash course. We are known as lycanthropes. No longer human, not animal. We're something in between. We're not brainless beasts, and we're not cursed. We have families, jobs, basic simple life. We have the basic will to survive, like any species.
Yeah, by using innocent people as your cattle.
No, I had no idea what happened at Zep's bar.
Is
We go
this
cross,
is this a
raise
Rad
cattle,
Lib
sheep,
Lycan movie?
Same as your norms.
Norms.
Sorry, it's just a slang term we use with people without the gene. I didn't mean it as a racist remark.
Racist werewolves?
Listen, people like wolves run in packs, gangs, and organizations. Whatever you fucking want to call them. Some are good and some are bad. We can't live amongst you norms, but we also want regular lives. Live amongst our own in peace. Fucking damn Amish can do it. Why can't us? Though, no matter how civilized the populace gets, there's always those assholes that want to use their power against the good. Just like your crime, we have our own. I've been undercover for months, trying to infiltrate Zev's pack. But now Zev has crossed way over the line. He's broken code. He's eating humans.
Fuck you. What are you trying to say? There's some sort of werewolf mafia? What do you mean by undercover? For who? Police?
Something like that. Doesn't matter.
What about these people? If they aren't these lycanthropes, then why are they here?
I've known Dan since we were kids. Ironically, I became a sponsor. And I offered to sponsor Dan after his misfortune. He needed a job, and we needed a doctor. At least to appear as a normal community to others. I was hoping he and his family would grow to like our way of life. Liken or not.
So now I find out that werewolves or lycanthropes are real. So what do you need my help for? I just want to go back and tear Zev and his bar a new one. Shouldn't that solve your problem?
No, I need Zev alive to bring before the tribe to be judged for his crime. Besides, he's packed on an older, wiser set, not inexperienced. Pup like Stu in the other room. They won't be easy to scare, let alone kill.
This fucking sucks.
Yes,
God damn.
Our laws and judgments come
God
from
damn, this
They
sucks so
alone can truly
bad.
make Zev pay for the crime against humanity and liking kind. I need you in my pack.
You want to turn me into a werewolf?
No, there won't be enough time anyways. It takes a full cycle of a moon for a newly turned lycanthrope to fully get his footing. I need you the way you are. It's almost daybreak. We have until sunset tonight to rest, then prepare.
Sunset? Why not go there during the daylight and arrest him?
Zev's pack will be expecting that. They're just as dangerous during the daytime. The full harvest moon is tonight. Zev's pack will be at their strongest, but they're least intelligent. At the final cycle of the moon, the wolf fully emerges and most of the humanity is gone for only one night. They won't sense a trap.
What about you?
I can use certain meditations and mental disciplines to hold the beast at bay. I'll still transform, but I'll retain my humanity. You'll need me in this, as I'll need your skills and your firepower.
Meditations. And what if that shit don't work and you start nipping at my ankle bones? I swear I will not hesitate to tear your fangs from your face.
Relax, I've done this before. You'll need my liking ability to track this path.
I don't ask
be in
me
the
about
deep
this
woods.
movie. Please do
First
not
version
ask
of
me
the
about this movie.
mountain.
I do not.
Hunting game.
This movie is beyond me.
Hunting? Total separation from human counterparts. Driving only from pure animal instinct. Have you ever heard of the expression, they can sense your fear? Imagine a being having the ability to hone in on a prey's heartbeat and blood flow. With each increased surge of adrenaline pumping through
When am
their
I making my
veins,
own movie?
The more afraid the prey becomes,
I
the
don't
more
think
defined
I
the mental
need to
image of them
anymore.
becomes to us. With
I
this
don't think I
ability,
need
walls
to.
become
They've already
transparent.
made all the movies for
The
me.
more afraid the prey is, the harder it is for it to hide. Now let's see what gear you have packed away in that car of yours.
I hope you are all hungry. I'm famished.
Eat me before I eat you. Chew me up before I chew you. Spit me out before you. Eat my flesh. Eat my soul. Eat my heart. Eat my head. Eat my dreams. Eat my head.
I think this is the queens of the fucking copper age. This is my least favorite part of movies like this. Why do we have to like why do we have to zoom in on people eating like this?
Still dreaming, Doc?
Hey, Dad. No. Sorry about the bathroom door.
How are you feeling? Boy, you gave me such a stir last night. Have some water.
Thanks, Mom. No, my legs feel well. I need to walk around. Really get some clothes on.
Sure, hon. Stuart, you shed all over the sofa.
I rode into town on a warm September day. I got a shot of whiskey, I washed that dust away. Got me a small room overlooking the streets. Hope nobody out there recognize me. I'm running. Yeah, I'm running from the law. Yeah,
Electric collar. Affects the nervous system. Once around the assailant's neck, you push the remote up to 20 yards away, and the fucker is on the ground, twitching like an earthworm baking in the summer sun.
That'll be useful.
Let me go.
Any special weaknesses I should know about?
Well, looking at the scarceness of silver bullets in your healthy arsenal here, none except for a slim chance of decapitation, trauma to the brain, or ripping out of the heart.
Looks like I damaged
This
a few of
shit's
your
so
dogs
annoying.
that
I just
deserve
want to
a bar
post
for
the
you,
nerd
but-
emoji after every single like line.
Bitch, that was fucking awesome.
Those you have injured have now already regenerated, and the skin you have cut is now twice as strong. Your toys will hold them off for a while, but to do any real damage, you're gonna have to get real close.
So how'd all this happen? This town, all these werewolves?
We got some time. I got someone I really want you to meet.
Athena's our oldest town member. Last we knew, she was 119 years old. But don't ask her age. She's very sensitive about it. I feel to mention she's also our resident witch.
Thanks for leaving that information out.
Athena! It's Dave! There's someone I want you to meet!
David! You haven't been here in ages. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? You're welcome here anytime. Anytime. Ooh. And who's this sweet young piece of meat?
This is Russ. She needs our help and we need hers.
Okay, David. Show me.
David.
Oh, girl! You've had quite a night. Most people who stumble across our little town either pass right through.
Okay,
Stay a night or two.
here's a question before we continue on here. I just want to double check something. Is the guy that plays David the director of this movie? This is what I would like to know before we continue. Because I am beginning to assume there is a connection here. And I don't know what has given me this feeling, but perhaps it's my media literacy activated. Oh. God damn.
Little camping, little hiking. Take a few shots of some blurry, hairy image. Chalk it up to a Bigfoot sighting or something. But you got the whole backstage package, didn't you? And
His brother is an actor in this. Oh.
naughty boy.
Well, that didn't...
Well, David here seems to trust
You
you.
gotta call balls and
Although he might
strikes,
be a
you
little
know?
misguided. Sorry about your dad and brother. Oh, and Ross, we don't have 6 nipples. What? So, you want to hear about our sleepy, creepy little town, do you?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind.
In the beginning, an ancient tribe was settled on this land, headed by a wise and powerful shaman. They flourished and always acted as if one with nature, always tending to its delicate balance, always giving back what they took from their surroundings. One year there was a long and harsh winter. A small group of scouts headed out in search of more food for the tribe, including the shaman's younger brother. A few weeks had gone by. The tribe feared their scouts had been lost to the elements. Then, one day, a lone figure came staggering into the tribe's camp. Only the shaman's brother had returned. He collapsed before his people. His sister took him into her dwelling and nursed him back to health. Once he became conscious enough, he told her of a very gruesome story. His group had to hold up inside a cave once a brutal storm hit. They had gone days without food. One of them had been badly injured from a bear they had cornered, but got away. When he died, the group felt they had no choice and decided to eat his remains to survive. At first he resisted, but upon desperation, he slowly gave in to his hunger. Though once he had tasted human flesh, He couldn't stop. One by one, as his group slept, waiting out the storm, he would drag each one off into the dark belly of the cave
Dude.
and devour them. He told
Dude, the Stickmen, like the portrayals of Stickmen is giving me like, you know, in 2005 they love those Stickman fights. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like just like making two stick dudes fight.
he felt each one of
Yeah,
the tribe's
Stickman
brothers'
Arena.
strengths and
Yes.
essence flowing
That's
through
the
him as
energy
he
I
fed.
get from this.
It was too intoxicating. But his mind was cursed with horrible dreams and visions. Appalled by her brother's acts against his people and nature, the shaman cast him out of the tribe to wander the outside woods and laid a curse upon him to live out the rest of his days in brutal anguish, taking on the form of many different beasts as a shapeshifter, intensified by the cycle of the full moon. He was to be an example and a warning to those who offend nature and resort to such horrifying cannibalistic acts. The tribe branded his confliction Wendigo. In retaliation, her brother attacked many of the remaining tribe in the form of a large man-wolf.
This is
not
just
killing them,
Timothy.
but once their wounds healed, they too were inflicted as shapeshifters, changing into packs of wolf beasts, forced by the moon's glow. The shaman, try as she might, was unable to help them. Though she was the one who cursed her brother in the first place, she could not undo what he had done. Though she observed her remaining people were much different from her brother. Even as man-wolves, they thrived together and respected nature and their fellow beings, and their shaman. Impressed by her remaining people, she granted them with great immunities and long life. And supposedly, she cast a retainment spell around these mountains. If any of us leave, our lifespan shortens to only one lunar year. But here, we can live indefinitely. Most of us are directly related to the original bloodline. Others, like David, were turned by will in acceptance of our way of life here.
What made you want to be a werewolf?
A woman.
I'll keep a watchful eye on you.
Okay.
Lay down, sweetheart. Oh. Oh.
I'm so sick of this kid and his mom. I know, they're so blue.
What the hell are you doing?
Hey, thanks for the resub, Phoenix. A big fan, Romola Culprit. Thanks.
Stuart, where did you get those? Never mind, I don't want to know.
He's on.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Just a precaution.
I popped in during the dinner scene.
What's that?
Well,
Is it necessary?
Yes, we're in the fall equinox.
I don't know how to
The harvest
describe
moon
this.
rises. Stuart won't be able to control his change.
I don't
This
even
is
know
a
what I'm
strong
really
setting.
watching.
He'll sleep through it. These are just a precaution.
This shit sucks.
He will change, but he will sleep the whole night.
This is like getting me angry.
Nevertheless.
It's like so bad.
Wouldn't get too close.
Okay, there is 24 minutes remaining here. This is the type of movie that is so bad, it doesn't even make me laugh, but I get invested in how bad it is that I'm like, there needs to be like something that I can laugh at. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be something. And I think I'm scared the more it keeps going on. It's giving me angry. Back at the box from Mullah quote. Yeah, you can use that one. You guys, if you guys re-release this movie, I'm giving you free, no copyright, you know, none of that shit. Go ahead and use it. I'm keeping an open mind until the end. Oh, sorry if you guys have a needle thing. That was icky.
Yeah. You'll be fine. Let's go out of the room. Come on. Over this ridge is a path that leads to a large opening in the forest. In this section, there'll be a small stream.
This movie is edited like an FMV
Once
game.
across,
I don't know how
you'll
that's
see that
possible.
pack. Be very careful. They're very territorial. So there shouldn't be any other packs with them. If you encounter any other packs along the way, don't harm them.
How the hell do I tell the difference?
Wouldn't you recognize them from the bar fight?
Kinda happened too fast. You all look alike to me.
Zeb is big and great. He'll be guarded by the rest of the group. They are more aggressive, having tasted human flesh. All others will be more afraid of you to even approach. Zeb and his pack will most likely attack you first.
Where will you be?
I'll be going around back a different way to try to surround them.
Listen, Dave. My brother and I always give someone one chance. I'm gonna trust you for now. And I'm gonna help you get Zeb and his dogs for my dad, my brother, and for all the people they fed upon. You cross me even one time
And you'll cut me into bits and separate them far enough from each other so I'll never piece them together.
I remember that.
Okay?
Glad you remember.
No, it's not one of my FMV games. It's just a raw. It's a raw movie.
Over this ridge, through the woods, to grandmother's house I go.
Bits and separate them far enough from each other so I'll never piece them together. Okay?
Glad you remember.
Let's go.
Over this ridge, through the woods, to grandmother's house I go.
I don't know how else to describe that other than playing Monopoly. Let's go! Wah! Yeah! Yahoo!
I'm not creative. I'm unforgiving. I shape the darkness shining through the cracks of living. I'm not the fountain gushing love and life and joy. I am the demons you have here in your employ. I'm not the sailor, free upon the seas. I run amongst you doing it.
This has to be a satire. I do not believe this is a real movie. I do not believe that this is a real movie. This has to be a satire of this genre.
I'm not the angel, merciful and light. I slip alone along the fringes of the night. I'm going out of my head with a suitcase and a razor. I'm cracking out of my skull with a jackhammer laser.
What is he doing?
I think he's dreaming about chasing
Why is she
cars.
gripping onto his tie like that?
And to think of all this time he begged us to get a dog, he becomes one.
Laugh out loud funny. Okay, maybe I'm projecting. Maybe I'm projecting when I say this. Doesn't don't scenes like that just make you feel like somebody, while in the creation of this movie, came up with a line like that, and they're like, we need to put this shit in the movie right fucking now. Right fucking now. That when it ends, I experience so many emotions at once because I'm like, is that it? And then once I'm at that, I'm like, I don't even know how I feel about that. I wasn't ready to start thinking about it.
There's a time and there's a day when you wanna get away. There's a moment and there's a place.
I like the song though.
And that place is in your face.
This has to be a satire. I cannot believe this is real. This has to be like expert satire. Maybe too good.
Backing and forward, urgent haze. When you enter, forget the screen. I'm going to the dark side just to get some light. I'm going to the dark side. Don't wanna start a fight. When you enter, it's all control, it's sacrifice. We're giving all of cause resentment and jealousy. White is peace, red is pain, black is death. The challenge is here, so let's get started on this final test. Hey, I'm going to the dark side.
This makes me feel a lot better about taking vocal lessons and then learning how to sing this ain't a scene, it's an arms race by Fall Out Boy before suddenly dropping all vocal training I ever could do. This is like when you eat too much and you have to puke. Okay, this is rapidly becoming something I would have seen on Loiter Squad in 2013. It's a Rich Fianna intro. Leave humanity behind. Okay, this is awesome. I love this.
Harry, motherfucker.
The run of the litter.
Buddy, I hate to disappoint you.
The run of
but
the
I'm
litter.
gonna disappoint you. Doug? Dave said it takes a full cycle of a moon for a new werewolf to get its footing.
Depends on how strong you are, and I'm a fast learner.
What the fuck do we do now?
Let's forget about this. Let's just finish what you started.
I lost my rifle.
We'll look for it later. You still got the shock collar?
Hassan. Oh, he missed. Or I think. I don't know.
It's Dave.
Whoa, he took a bullet for us. Is he dead? What happened to the other one?
He's breathing. Why isn't his wound healing?
Pull his glove.
What are you doing?
Is he gonna be alright?
Wait, mate. Get Sam.
Holy shit, he's got the same bullet wound as Dave.
How the fuck did that happen?
You think there's another bullet in there?
When the edible hits, yes.
Grab the collar.
Never stay in one place long enough to be sure. And maybe some lawman busting in my door. Come in fast horse, riding with a gun.
Are they just torturing this animal?
Oh Lord, should not have done it. I'm running.
So now that we got him, where do we bring him?
Redwoods.
Where's Dave? Dave?
Where'd he go?
We'll look for him later.
That's what you said about my fucking rifle. Redwoods. I've been thinking about that. There ain't no fucking redwoods around here. Birch, maple, pine. What does Dave want us to do? Drag Zev's hairy ass all the way out to California?
Oh, the background turned red. Uh-oh.
I wonder why he's not twitching.
Guys, get up. Get up.
You don't lend, you give. And my mama said, to follow you must lead. Mama, you don't know how much you mean to me. So fly, little angel of mine, and Godspeed be with you on your way. All my tears I would cry if I could only make that angel smile stay.
What is going on?
Ed Boon, why'd you announce new combat pack?
Russ, get up. Get up. Russ. Russ, get up. Russ, wake up.
Just had the weirdest erotic dream. I don't want to know why you were in it. Whoa, what did I miss?
This, you know what this is? I need to send this to Big Yellow because I feel like they could get a lot of use out of this video, out of this movie.
Are you okay?
Whew. I'd be better if you got off my legs. Gullible, fuck this old broad up.
Help this old broad up.
Nice jewelry. Kind of makes you tingle all over, doesn't it?
So why weren't you all wolfed out like the rest of them?
That's because I'm what you call a thermorph. I can take on many different shapes. I just choose not to.
Honestly, I was thinking it's more Radlib 2006 era, you know? What are we watching? Lycan Colony, parentheses, 2006.
Such a dirty bastard.
Don't worry, it's almost over.
Daddy. You have gone way too far.
I would like to say that I'm usually the type of person that loves shit like this. This was so bad, even I could not enjoy it.
Know him well?
I ought to. It's my ex-husband.
Which honestly is like of itself, like on its own. There's no way this didn't get a sequel. This is like, this type of movie is either, this is what all B-list movie fans love, right? The only way this did not get a sequel is if the director is too serious.
Run him to your redwoods. Can we kill him?
Patience. There's a cycle to these matters. He will be judged, and you will get your justice, as well as all the other innocent victims Seth has taken, including your father. His soul is in torment, not being able to pass over into the next spiritual plane.
He stopped making movies and just made AI shorts back in like 2024. Well,
They're all around us.
what else, what is there to say, truly? What is there to say? No, after this, we're watching my movie. I deserve it after this. I deserve my movie after this. It's mine. I promise it's good. I just need something snobby after this. I need something so snobby after this. He does look like DSP. He does.
You don't think she's gonna do that tongue in the ear thing, do you?
You don't know what it's like. They treat us and hunt us like animals. We can't coexist with norms. And you have no idea how the power feels coursing through you. Once you've tasted their flesh,
Normals.
it's too intoxicating.
I know too well.
Good.
He has been stripped of all his lycanthrope essence. I will not kill him. I will leave that to your judgment.
Athena,
Where'd she go? Figures.
so what just happened now? Is Zev now human?
I guess so. Our judgment? Huh? So is this the new modification you told me about the electric collar?
Yep, what you do is you flip the safety here and then you hit this button and then this button in sequence.
Oh, like this?
Buy me a beer?
Only if you buy me one.
Come to think of it, Zev's Bar is the only place I know of to get a drink around here.
You know, I think she's okay after all. I can be a bitch sometimes too.
We wake up in the morning, don't know where to find it.
Is this a metaphor?
Hey, baby, you want your breakfast? Huh? You wait a minute, I'll be right back.
This fucking sucks. I have not seen a movie this bad in a long time.
Wake up in the morning, don't know where your mind is. Out to God you're calling. Oh, won't you come help me find it? The sun is the same as it was yesterday. You're not really sure what you think.
Just telling you how to do your
You should say,
Yeah,
do what you can.
we like it here.
No run, no away.
I like the riff. Doug Wolf. Wow. That fucking sucked. Holy shit, dude. This sucked. This sucked bad. Hold on. I need to inhale something. That's what happens when you have the mediocre white guy rock. Yes, exactly. Look, this was a huge problem during the mid 2000s. Why do you think it's 2000 to 2016 for the comedian rule? When you let a mediocre white guy all just take control of the operation, things get disastrous, and they get disastrous very quickly. Hold on, I need to huff some shit. You have to admit this game ties into politics rather well. This is from December 30th, 2008. I just need to check something out real quick. Then we can get back to the movies. Hold on. Only a few people have picked up on the genius from Bethesda. I give props to the developers for the perfectly executed satire of American politics and current events. What's great about it is that Bethesda have buried this point of view into obscure references spread throughout the game. It doesn't just single out America like GTA 4 did, but rather include us all in the proceedings. The nuclear fallout ties in pretty well with the whole weapons of mass destruction thing we had going on. But this time, there is actually weapons of destruction and a desolate Washington, D.C. to prove it. It makes a quick point. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. I can't tell. This has to be a joke. This is like right after Fallout 3 released. This is like... This New Vegas is like 2010. I think. So this is even when New Vegas began development. Are you done with your film? My film is not done yet. Not yet. But we did finish that one. Yes. Yes. Well, Fallout 1 released in like what? 96, 95, 97-ish? It's basically as old as I am. Why is the Fallout shelter situated in Washington, D.C., home of the Pentagon? To protect politicians. It's an obvious play on setting to produce a feeling of political snobbery amongst us. Set in the year 2277, not that far from the current year. It's a sneaky prediction of things to come. Come to think of it, this game does single out America, but I don't think it's the intention. This game shouldn't make America out to be some oil-hogging dumb nation responsible for the election of President Bush. It's trying to make us all aware of what we're doing to the world and that our actions will lead to a similar predicament in Fallout. Well, I think that's a pretty deep message. It should be respected. I think developers were actually afraid of making this message more present in the game. I don't blame them. People will grab anything these days and call it Nazism, or restriction to the freedom of speech. Anyway, peace out, guys. Something to think about. Going to play Fallout. Okay, this reads like a joke post, right? But this last bit here immediately makes me doubt that. Anyway, peace out, guys. Something to think about. Going to play Fallout. Like, this is too real. This is too earnest. Yes. A nuclear war would never end the world. Oh my god, this guy, I thought this guy was going to be annoying about the fact that he's saying this is from Bethesda. And this guy is mad about a random grammar thing. Oh my god. The funniest thing about your comment about people calling anything Nazism or / restriction, etc., these days is that I had a discussion with someone I know a couple hours ago concerning the situation of Israel. We both agreed we were against Israel, though the funniest part is that if you say you are against it, you are called Nazi. It is foolish, though, especially seeing how people of the modern day Israel actually stole it. Yes, you heard me. They stole it. From who? The Palestinians, of course. People might hate me for saying this, but I do not care. The Palestinians were the rightful owner. I mean, what do you? I mean, at least they're. I mean, they're not wrong. It's just, you know. But because of how the Jews were treated in the Second World War, they got treated in a special way. This is not true. This is this is actually incorrect. This is a common misunderstanding. World War II gave the public support for the state of Israel, right? Like this is like a public view thing, right? For Zionism, this stems from the Russian pogroms, right? I've mentioned this a few times, like before the like civil wars and shit like that. Zionism was a product built out of like essentially the same sort of acts, just the decentralized acts of it, right? Sorry, but if I recall correctly, Jews weren't the only victims of the Second World War that were harassed, discriminated. What about Romani, homosexuals, people with disabilities? I don't see anyone raising a nation for them. Just my opinion, of course. I mean, this isn't really the way I would put it, but sure. It would end the world as well know it. Also, if there was a full-scale war, the nukes would kick up enough dust to blanket the planet, thus blocking out the sun and killing life on Earth. Welcome to the end of the world. I totally agree, man. Thanks for the intelligent post. Anti-Semitism is what I would refer to your post as. Agent Spoon, not all life requires the sun. There are microbes located deep into the earth that turn rock minerals into energy. Check out a science journal sometimes. You'll find a lot of WTF moments. Hey man, don't be calling anybody a racist. It's true. The Jews did get special treatment after World War II. Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. This is a big problem. And this is why I think a lot of people a long time ago did not understand. Like, there are a lot of, I think, good-meaning people who kind of fall into this line of, they understand the dynamics from the Nakba, but their, like, worldview outside of that is so narrow that they can only be at, like, it's special treatment. Sorry, but all the political themes you're picking up on this one are erroneous when you look at the whole Fallout trilogy. This sounds like me. Not that they're not there at all, but are shadows of the themes presented in Black Isles Fallouts and more of the post-50s disenchantment with the U.S. government, not the current Bush admin. I would say it's a little more 60s, but yes. The bombs are not a play with WMD. I don't see any inkling of such being suggested. Wait, what? The bombs are not... Oh, are they talking about like George W. Bush? I think this guy means like, you know, George Bush saying they have WMDs in Iraq, yes. Or if you look back, the fact that no one knows who fired the first nukes kind of hints at the better dead than red mentality of the Cold War. The fact that there are vaults in DC don't really mean much. There are vaults all across the nation. The first two Fallouts take place in California/Nevada, and there are vaults there. I can tell you guys what this is because they actually tell you in Fallout 2. They tell you in Fallout 2. They are essentially like vaults are experiment zones for like capital, basically. Like each one is basically a science experiment and it's funded by the government. So like that's how you get things like there are like vaults that have equipment designed to just fail. We have vaults that are designed to have the participants literally like fight against it, right? Like it is done with the intention of like resistance, right? Shit like that. But if you meant Raven Rock when you were talking about the bunker, yes, I can see where you're coming from with it. It's based on a real life bunker just outside of DC that was meant to house important members of government and their families. However, I think the idea of the enclave shown in Fallout 2 would be a better critique of our nation. I actually agree with this. I actually agree with this a lot. I think the enclave in Fallout 2 is way better of a demonstration of like the worst of America, right? Because the enclave is literally like they literally are trying to genocide the population, like full on, right? Their logic is they want to genocide the average wastelander and get rid of everybody like that so that they could have the non-infected, non-radiation impacted humans be able to live and then not think about that stuff anymore, right? It was so fucking lame that Fallout 3's DLC implied aliens caused the nuclear holocaust. Yes. Far from the mainland. The Enclave there are the ancestors of the real U.S. president and other members of his staff. Yes, that's true. The http / and english.wikipedia.org/wiki/Israel. You guys really don't believe Israel began 60 years ago, do you? Honestly, even if you don't believe in the Bible, this is history, not religion. I don't even know what this means. Sorry, you're right. This is from 2008, so there's no PS. Dude, I didn't even think this would be about Israel. I just thought this would be like general political discussion. Regardless of how you feel about the origins of Israel, the current fighting is a response to Hamas launching random missiles into Israel and killing civilians. What would you do if people in the next state were randomly launching missiles into your neighborhood and killing people, and you had one of the world's most advanced militaries at your disposal? This sounds familiar, doesn't it? Interesting post, topic creator. I honestly thought Bethesda's writers were merely showing how our government and people have not changed their way of living / thinking in the last 50 years, merely the outlet in which we use to express the tunes. The 50s saw a huge period of transitioning beginning in 47. Radio, this huge component in the game, became overshadowed by television, civil rights movement, desegregatio, ghouls, Japan. Okay. Hold on, let me finish this. I think that's what he's saying. I think this guy did just say that ghouls are an allegory for minorities. Yes. I believe that's what this guy just said. A lot of changes in a struggle for power was happening, which can be said about today's world. I thought the game merely uses the 50s, today's events, and the wastelands to show the different dualities of our society. Same coin, different sides, so to speak. I do not think the term karma was thrown in the game for no reason. Here we are playing in a wasteland hundreds of years into the future with themes of invention, history, segregation have long endured of the world's self-destructive nature. Okay, this is where the mask slips. Yes, it's history. The Jews actually killed Jesus. If you watch Mel Gibson's Passion of the Christ, a realistic depiction of the Bible, it won numerous awards at ECT. But people try and go off on one when it's supposed to be fact. Oh, I don't know. Well, here's the issue with this logic, right? We know already, like historians have already noted that they can point down Jesus in the past as a individual figure, right? This does not necessarily mean it happened exactly like it was shown in the movie or in the Bible or something. Also, I feel as though it's a little, I don't get this. I genuinely do not get the Jews killed Jesus like people. I don't get that. I genuinely have never understood it. And I'm a Protestant, right? I feel like I must have seen or heard this before, right? I thought the Romans killed him. The Romans did kill him. That's why he was crucified. That's the whole point. Like, literally, the Romans were the ones that crucified people. That's why, like, that's why they crucified you. They crucified you as an example, right? That's how, like, the Spartacus rebellion, yes, they had actual records of executions. They were so deliberate. And I can tell you how we know this, right? I can tell you how we know this. Because back in the day, our most reliable, like, sense of historical records are actually letters from, like, one politician to another, right? And in about, I think it's like 100, like 100-ish, when Christianity begins to, like, become this like they begin to have a lot more momentum for, like, Christianity in general, right? And how this develops is actually Christians used to go to, like, Roman governors themselves, and they would be like, it's illegal to be a Christian, right? It's illegal to be a Christian, right? You have to be a Hellenic practitioner, right? They're like, yes. The Christians lean in and they're like, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me right now, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. To the point that Romans, like Roman governors, had, like, acknowledged the prevalence of this, to the point where there's a Roman paper that essentially is like, I just stop killing them. Like, they just keep coming back. Like, stop. They're not stopping. I'm so tired of it. I don't want to do this anymore. Please stop. Please stop. I don't want you to come and fucking bother me about this. I don't want this. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Who cares? This is how, yes, Christianity is deeply tied to its identity as, like, martyrs, right? Like, as, like, it's Jesus, right? Like, Jesus martyred himself, right? Like, that's the idea. So early Christendom was like, I am going to be just like Jesus. Yes. I'm not kidding. This is why once like Christianity becomes the leading state religion, there is so many, like, subdivisions of Christianity in it, right? Like I said before, there was, like, is God divine? Is God not divine? Is Jesus divine? Is Jesus not divine? Is Mary divine? Is Mary not divine? Like, each one changes the core identity of everything, right? But because so much of it was tied to martyrdom, right? And this was not really developed, they were like, we do not really understand how to process his sacrifice, right? So trust me, when people say it's just history, bro, there is a lot of, like, Enlightenment era historians who, when they talk about this kind of stuff, like, they are just vehemently anti-religion because of this kind of dynamic, right? Like, to a ridiculous point. Like, basically, Edward Gibbon says the Roman Empire fell because of Christianity, and specifically because, pardon me, because that the average Christian was incentivized to give away their wealth, like, to, you know, to be not as wealthy, right? And they thought, because of this connotation from that era, that it was essentially, they thought that meant that they could not build enough money for the state to actually defend themselves, right? And as a result, that's why they blamed it. But understand, it's a bit of hindsight when you're looking into all this shit, and a bit of being too much of its time, you know? Being too much a product of its time. That's why we look at Edward Gibbons now and we're like, this guy's a fucking idiot. Well, not if you're in school in America, I guess. Did you see Trump's neck? No, what happened? They were always just annoying. Yes. Damn. He does not look good. Yikes, dude, that's gross. Well, look, we all knew he wasn't doing too well anyways. Like, okay, number one, being a politician who's maybe starting an unpopular war. Okay, you know, I'm just going to tell you guys something right now. I'm going to give you guys a small history lesson, okay? I'm going to give you guys a small history lesson before we continue. When Hitler was talking about invading the USSR, he looked at the context of like the Great Purges in the Soviet military and the lack of success the USSR had in Finland, right? He looked at this and he said, oh, this will be nothing. We can just run over the Soviets. It'll be fucking easy as can be. And there's a quote of Hitler that is very famous from this time. Yes, kick the door down. All we need to do is kick the door in and the whole structure will come crumbling down. That is what Hitler said about invading the USSR. Every time Trump says we're going to have a fast 4 to 5 week war and it'll be over, it rings that same bell in my brain, like over and over again. To a T. Yes, country with 100 times the population, country with 100 times the resources, right? Not only that, it is also a unifying war against a group of people who made their whole identity saying, we are going to exterminate these people. Maybe not a great idea. Yes, it's like, okay, this is, do you want to know what like their plan is? And if I say it like this, you will laugh. The Iran's like their weakness, right, is that the state is not like a unified group, right? Like it's like there's way more like minorities have been repressed. There's obviously a lot of like, I mean, it's getting into Middle Eastern politics and there's a wide fucking net there that is honestly way beyond my scope. I end with Middle East politics in about 650. But essentially it's very big, right? Which I hope that I think they're hoping that they can convince like Kurdish militias or religious minority groups to have a presence to terrorize like enough people. But that doesn't work if you don't have like plans and you don't have an agreement set up. And even worse, it's even worse when you have to consider it's even worse when you have to consider the size, but also the fact that Iran has a very strong history of this kind of shit, right? Because I'll tell you what I know about Iranian history, right? I know a lot about Roman politics, right? Which means I know a lot about Persian Empire politics. Because for the entirety of the Roman Empire, like from Republic to Empire to like Eastern Roman Empire, literally from like 100 BC to literally 600, they are constantly facing off against the Persians, right? And the whole idea is that they have this like dual respect of like, we're both superpowers, we work on a different level than everyone else, right? But there's like a level of respect just being on that level, right? That's how they were viewed. When the Rashidun Caliphate begins to rise up after the 30-year war, Romans begin to get a lot more angry towards the Middle East. And it's not even because of the Rashidun Caliphate's policies. It's that their religious like approach was different from how Orthodox Christians at the time. Well, I mean, this is 600, so there really isn't even that kind of schism yet, right? They begin to have like religious infighting. And it's about iconoclasm shit, which is essentially, this is a very interesting part of this era's politics. I'm always fascinated by the iconoclast era of the Byzantine Empire, because all it is essentially, do we believe that if we make art of God or of Jesus or of the saints or anything like that, do we begin to worship these objects we can see more than we actually worship these figures as they are supposed to be interpreted, right? And I'm not kidding when I say this. The most amount of Byzantine like art destruction easily happens in this era. It's why all Byzantine era mosaics basically disappear. Like almost all of them. Obviously there's exceptions in like the Hagia Sophia, right? But this became the kind of internal clash in the Byzantine Empire. And it goes on long enough that this is a product of what actually creates the schism, right? When this creates a schism, it is not directly because of the religion, but it's because the iconoclast empress gets on the throne and then she starts to say, you know, well, essentially, it doesn't even matter what she says. They're like, well, a woman's on the throne. There's no emperor. That means we get to choose an emperor in the West. But it is a very interesting part of Christian history, because a lot of this era coincides with when Byzantium, like the Eastern Roman Empire, had their least amount of success by far. Right? By far. And you can see that because 632, the Persian Byzantine Empire, or the, you know, Roman Sassanid War ends, right? They lose all their land in the Middle East, from North Africa, like literally Morocco, to essentially like Turkey, like modern day Turkey. And after this, everyone's like, why has God betrayed us? Have we done something wrong? Their conclusion is, raises eyebrows loudly, are we worshiping some devil icons? And all this between 726 and 814 and 842, they destroy and fuck up all these like old mosaics and shit like that. Like literally, some of the reason why we have access to, like, if you guys know that mosaic of, I think it's Justinian. Where is that Justinian mosaic? Hold on. Some of the like most beautiful art from this era gets like crushed because it's labeled as like decadent and shit like that, you know? But like this is in Italy, and at this point Italy had fallen out from the Roman sphere. So a lot of the art in Italy ended up getting preserved. I mean, dude, mosaics from this era are so cool. I mean, they are absurd displays of wealth, but come on. They're cool. I love art like this. It's just very cool. And it's sad that a lot of it got destroyed. Streamer loves conflating the holy with the worldly and desecrating it thereby. I mean, low key a little bit. I mean, like there are some really cool old school mosaics that just got preserved. I mean, like even the Hagia Sophia is like incredible. Not just from like a artistic point of view, but like engineering wise, it's incredible. I mean, no matter what, doesn't matter if it's the Parthenon or what. What does this have to do with your original point? I don't remember what I was even talking about. I mean, I was just saying that this is long-winded to all say. I think I was talking about how Christians view Jesus. And at this era, oh, I was talking about martyrdom. That was it. I was talking about martyrdom and how Christianity was like heavily pushed towards martyrdom, right? And I think it just made me think about it because, yeah. Oh yeah, it's about how religion changed and how Islam got demonized more, despite the fact that it's infighting between Christians, basically. That's all it is. Oh yeah, I was talking about Edward Gibbon, how he views religion. That was it. What does Mel Gibson in this crappy movie have to do with anything? I mentioned Trump because I mentioned Trump, him talking about invading Iran. When he said he's invading Iran, he's like, we're gonna go for 4 to 5 weeks and then we'll be done. And I talked about how it was related to like Hitler saying we just need to kick the door in for the USSR. That's all. The guy is a raving lunatic and a racist. So citing him as an example doesn't help. I'm just saying it's about history, not religion. The Jews killing Jesus is history. No, it's not. Mel Gibson has just decided to make a film about it is all. I don't think religion factors into it so much. I wasn't talking about Jesus. I'm talking about the history of Israel. Did you look at the article? Ooh. It's just a stupid thing to bring up. Jesus was Jewish. So did he kill himself? Besides, anyone who blames Jews instead of the Romans for Jesus' death doesn't understand the Bible or history. Thank you, F. Zat Moy. You can't discredit other people's views by dictating history and telling them they don't understand. Stop offending Christians. It's a blatant attempt to start a flame war. Don't do it, please. I didn't make this topic for that reason. Thanks. Oh my god. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm shocked that there is this amount of, like, I know, like, this is still after the second intifada, right? Like, the second intifada is still, like, literally, it ends in, like, what, 2005, 2006? I feel like I would never hear this sort of thing, even well into the 2010s, like at all. I did not even know this kind of dude was a presence on these forums. The trouble all started when Jews got their own haven to reside in, a safe nation, especially for them. The Palestinians were pushed out of their nation. It is also because they were places by Western powers. Many Arabian countries refused to acknowledge them as a nation, merely as a puppet. This is correct, but it's a little vague. Because again, this is what happened, right? This was this is from the Balfour Declaration. So yes, the West did give them that. That's why the rest of the Arabian countries were like, wow, it's kind of fucked up that they're doing colonialism, parentheses, wokely. That's it. It's understandable that they defended themselves, but the point of all of this is the beginning of the conflict was 1933. No, it was not. It was 1917. 1917. Nice try, though. 1933 is a bit suspicious of a number, to be honest with you. I don't like the sound of that number, but sure. The Jews were brought in, and the Palestinians were simply pushed away, leaving more than 700, I think he means 700,000, Palestinians with a home. A number that increased. So all of the current happenings have their roots back at the past. That is true. If this post doesn't make sense, my apologies. I am finding myself in a bit of lack of concentration. Do say so if it doesn't make sense / contradicts. This reads like ESL. Yes, this is definitely ESL. I hate how people believe the Bible stories, but get annoyed when I point out the irony of a carpenter dying on a cross. Okay, but that's not. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. Doesn't Europe use a period instead of a comma? They can, but I think it's a little more like regional, you know? It's a little more like Balkans as opposed to like all of Europe, right? And B, Jesus was a zombie. Yes. And then he has a quote. This is how you know he's old as fuck. No, I'm not Charlie, the goddamn unicorn. Okay, Charlie. All right, Charlie. It's fact. No, it's not fact. Offending Christians, please. The only person I've offended is Mel Gibson, and I consider that a bonus. This topic is full of racist idiocy, and I'm sure will be deleted in a matter of minutes. Oh, girl. All right, please do explain why it's racist. I am very curious. This thread isn't breaking any policies. I made sure of that before writing it. No one is being racist here, mate. Please, this ain't a flame war. No one's being racist here, mate. Please, say no far more. Okay, I think that saying Jews use the Holocaust to their advantage is racism. That's like saying African Americans use slavery to their advantage, or a cancer patient uses her tumor to her advantage. I also think bringing up Mel Gibson and his snuff film as historical evidence is not only bordering on racism, but just plain ignorant. Now, maybe you can explain to me how I've offended Christians. Did you see the video of the Israeli guy standing in the middle of the rubble calling Iran war criminals? No. But expect a lot more of it. Have you noticed that Israel this time is like way more like they are trying to do the small bean shit after like desperately trying to repress all their like all the damage they've received in the past. Like, it's so funny to me seeing how they like publicize it now, because you can just tell it's so fucking like devoid of like it it is clearly government pieces in the sense of like they are clearly consciously trying to do propaganda using those shots, right? And I think it's because North America's opinion has fallen so far that they're like, oh shit, we need to get back to like fixing this. So now they're just releasing a bunch of like videos of like areas that have been attacked, and then they're speaking in English telling us about how fucked up it is. Dude, what are you thinking? Ooh, oh god. Oh god. Though both are indeed horrible events, they are different. Jews were specifically sought out and brought to special camps. Africans were sought up to serve their masters. This is a European. This is a European. Gross. This is a gross European. German. Okay, this is... Germans didn't want Jews as servants. They just wanted them dead. It's that simple. This is the average racist brain, where they will recognize one thing, and then they just completely hide everything else under the table. Just like immediately just hide this shit. The Jews do use it as a means to justify, like what happened to Israel. Israel was formed to form a refugee for Jews, not Muslims, Christians, specifically Jews. Palestinians were pushed out of their own nation in the name of the Jews. That is not true. That is very different. They were not pushed out of their home in the name of the Jews. They were pushed out of their home because the American and British governments, under the mandate of Palestine, said, you know what? Maybe we should get a little bit of a far-right zone in the Middle East to kind of cover our investments here. Again, this is not understanding history. This is like immediately trying to, I can see you sort of thing. Now mind this. I am not blaming all Jews. If I were to blame all Jews for the events in Israel, I would indeed be racist. I'm just stating the majority of the ones in Israel who justified their deeds with the Holocaust. I mean, this is just discussing the conflation of Jews with Israel. And while doing this, he fails that check. I don't even know what else to say. And please, let's keep this civil. I know we might all disagree with each other, but there's no need to insult each other. We can all solve this in a polite and civilized way without cursing. This guy is so fucking annoying. I just want to smack the shit out of him. God damn, these dudes are annoying. Jews absolutely use the Holocaust as justification for the state of Israel, as well they should. The Nazis killed 6 million Jews in an attempt to wipe them off the face of the planet. If I was a Jew alive back then, you're darn right I'd look for a place of my own where I was safe and didn't have to worry about being dragged off to a concentration camp and murdered. Israel does not use the Holocaust as an excuse to bomb Gaza. Okay, let's slow down there. The only excuse they need is the rockets that Hamas has been launching into their country for years. This is the same excuse the U.S. used when we invaded Afghanistan. You attack me, I'll attack you. Judaism is not a race, it's a religion. People tend to forget that Jews are not just white/Arab, but there are Jews in other places such as Ethiopia. IMO, no one should have that piece of land at all, but that won't probably ever happen in Israel because That probably won't ever happen because Israel thinks they're tough shit because the US is their ally. How do you think Israel is so powerful today? I mean, you got to understand really quick. This is not even about like Hamas, but again, this is in December 30th, 2008, right? This person posting was sentient during the Second Intifada. So they know this already. This is back when people used to say those Palestinians need to do the right kind of protest. They need to go out there and do a non-violent protest, and they need to learn how to do it the right way. And then they did that, and they got bombed again. Fallout 3, Israel, anti-Semites. Pretty interesting. Okay. First, the Jews didn't establish modern Israel on their own, so blame England first. Okay, it is English. That is correct that it is the English. It's Lord Balfour. It is literally the current conflict is purely born out of England. Like, period. During World War I, the government says to the Hashemite kingdom, we will give you your own Arab state. While World War I is still going on, the government, I think it's the foreign policy secretary, sends a document to the Zionists that, hey, we acknowledge a Zionist state, right? So I want you to think about this. Before the war is even done, they have agreed to give two different groups their same region, basically. That's it. That is literally how this popped up. They were literally like, you can both get it, and we'll figure it out later. And then when figuring it out later happened, they were like, all right, that's enough. That's enough, champ. That's enough. I'm leaving. Bye-bye. And then they left. And that's how we get the Nakba, basically. As soon as the British decide, all right, this is too much for us, you guys can sort it out yourselves, the Nakba happens, right? The reason why the Nakba happens as soon as England leaves is because they got to fund the entirety of the Zionist brigades that were in the Mandate of Palestine. Yes, it was the Stay Tuned. It was Papa John's Stay Tuned. We'll get to the bottom of this. And then they just left. That is how it went. And yes, it was because they wanted to get rid of the Jews. Like, again, public opinion of just anybody Jewish really shifted into like the 30s and 40s with, you know, the kind of the vulgar anti-Semitism, you could say, of, you know, more blatant far-right figures compared to the, you know, more liberal democratic, you know, politicians that were just concerned about the leanings of this class, you know, the leanings of this organization, because these Jews seem to be pretty into labor organizing, huh? We better get rid of them. That is literally how the British government thought of it. They were like, this shit's too woke. We'll send them somewhere else. They make a deal with an Arab kingdom. And then after that, they get the fuck out once it's all done. That is how we get the current Middle East crisis. And it should tell you a lot because, what's his name? Churchill, during the time of the war, notably shows a lot of sympathy to Hitler and laments that he has to kind of fight against Hitler. Interesting. Second, the Jews are not really right. Not every Jew supports overreaching airstrikes which do destroy entire buildings and civilians. And that's my problem with Israel's military actions. If you blame the Palestinians of killing civilians, you should not do the same. But back to my point, there are many people in Israel and many Jews outside of Israel who strongly disagree with Israel's vengeance agenda. Third, yes, it is a fact Jewish elites exploit the Holocaust, but on the other hand, if more than 6 million of your fellow people are slaughtered, you might tend to overreact a bit. If some mindless religious nuts threaten to eradicate my new home. The problem is U.S. back Israel with every action instead of saying no sometimes. Yeah, overreact. Sure. Hey, thanks for the resub, Vogue. Thanks for the 67 months. Thank you for your analysis in this trying time. You're welcome. This is for the people in the chat that like politics, but don't like politics. Do 6, 7? I don't even know. It's like, I don't know. Judaism is an ethnicity and not a race. It's just easier to type racism than it is ethnicism. I've said all along that the ultimate solution to the Middle East problem is to kick everyone out and turn the whole thing into a giant nature preserve. Dude, this is how this guy said my solution for the Middle East problem is commit genocide for everybody. Dude, you don't even know what you're saying, man. You don't even know what you're saying, girl. Girl, cut that out. I fear you are missing my point. Indeed, I won't even argue about how horrible it was, but does that justify them stealing another nation who just happened to be Islam's? After the Nazis were defeated, the world was a safer place for them. Since you brought up the African slavery, do you think Africans deserve their own nation, even if it is at the cost of others? Again, I repeat, the Holocaust was horrible, parentheses, along with a lot of other things the Jews witnessed in history, but it shouldn't justify to just push out an entire civilization out of their own nation. And why does Hamas attack them? Because he refuses to acknowledge as an official nation. And why does he refuse to acknowledge them as a nation? Because of the way they became a nation. Now, I'm not saying Hamas is handling things the right way, because I think violence never solves anything, but we have to go back in time to find the thing that caused all these events. Do you want to know what the thing is? I can give you a Wikipedia article. I can give you a Wikipedia article right here. Check it out. This is where the thing in time, you know, this is the thing that caused the thing you're talking about, champ. We have it in writing. We have it in writing. We have it to the fucking date. Dear Lord Rothschild, I have much pleasure in conveying to you, on behalf of His Majesty's government, the following declaration of sympathy with Jewish Zionist aspirations which have been submitted to and approved by the Cabinet. His Majesty's government view with favor the establishment in Palestine of a national home for the Jewish people, and will use their best endeavors to facilitate the achievement of this object, it being clearly understood that nothing shall be done which may prejudice the civil and religious rights of existing non-Jewish communities in Palestine, or the rights and political status enjoyed by Jews in any other country. I shall be grateful if you would bring this declaration to the knowledge of the Zionist Federation. Well, I think we found it. The moment the Palestinians were pushed out and the Jews took over. That is not true. Although what he is discussing is the Nakba. Shouldn't the declaration be considered void then? Okay, yes, but you need to understand, this is not World War II, right? Where it's the Americans lying. This is World War I, where the British get to lie. And they get to do the imperialism, you know? They get to, it's my turn on the Xbox. What this person is saying is the moment that they're discussing is the Nakba, right? What what is actually the cause for all of this is it's way back. And of course it is World War One, right? It's that shit. Which, by the way, was a war just for imperialism's sake, as is. So there's no disconnecting it at the end of the day. Like, at all. Alright. Who is this guy? Alright, new character. They did not steal it. Ooh, a large percentage of their population is Arab. Arabs are in government, have their own towns/cities, and I think would consider themselves Israeli. Well, it's good that this person said this because actually in Israel, you cannot, if you were in, if you are not a, white Israeli kind of thing, you would be listed as an Arab, right? This means that if I went to Israel, right, if I did, I would be labeled as an Arab. I want you to think about that. It's like that. You're Jew or you're Arab, and that's it. Yes, that's it. I'm not even joking. I'm not joking at all. Also, what would any country do if they're being harassed by rocket fire for years? They would attack the perpetrators, of course. Oh, Israel does not target civilian targets either. It is not Israel's fault that these cowards, parentheses Hamas, hide behind civilians. Israel also dropped flyers before they attacked, telling everyone to stay away from military targets. They also sent text messages to every phone in Gaza to warn everyone. To an extent, the people have listened, but regrettably, as in every war, there have been civilian casualties. Do you think the Jews should all run away? Do you think they should live under constant rocket fire? I'm excited to see the next few posts. I feel like today we're getting spoiled. I feel like today we're getting spoiled. All right. Except the Jews failed pretty hard at that, as Israel is, without a doubt, the most dangerous place for a Jew to reside today. The Jews were discriminated against in World War II, and World War I, and before World War I, period. But not anymore. They don't need their own safe haven when they can live safely anywhere in North America or Europe. Also, I don't believe a discrimination against the Jewish faith is racism, as every major religion on the planet is discriminated against by all the other religions, especially Muslims, as most of America hates them, and we took their land to give to the Jews. Not fair at all. Oh my God. I'm actually getting mixed up, because this is a hodgepodge of right and left wing takes, but in their like proto form. Oran, African Americans do have their own state. In fact, their own continent. They were removed from their homelands and made slaves. When free, they could go back to their homes. The Jews had no homes to return to. The leaders of the cities they lived in turned on them and murdered them. There's a huge difference. I don't want to sound like an elitist or anything, but you really need to read up on the history of Palestine/Israel. Read this article that try to argue that anyone stole anything. http:/en.wikipedia.org/wiki/Palestine. I love this. I do love that he's just like, check this out. Wikipedia.org. Also, it is Palestinians, not Palestines. People always say Palestines. Saying violence doesn't solve anything is wrong. Did violence not solve the problem of Hitler? Parentheses, why is this automatically flagged? End the parentheses. Or Napoleon, or Genghis Khan, or take your pick. I could go all day. This is not the same thing. And also, do you know what the difference between all of these, what he's saying here? They are talking about wars of defense, right? Like they're defending themselves, right? Hitler, infamously, kind of a bit of a fiend for war, right? Kind of a little bit of a, war guy, you could say. Napoleon, infamously, not too fond of being told to, mute the liberation, the Republican, vibes. Genghis Khan, infamously had a method of war. Yes, well, Genghis Khan did not die fighting. Genghis Khan died well after most of his conquests, right? He died, but when he dies, his sons take over all of these states anyways, right? So even in this kind of discussion, it doesn't even really work, Like, literally his example doesn't work. He fell off his horse. Oh. It's some shit like that. All of these wars were literally them as the aggressors, right? This person is saying violence doesn't solve anything is wrong when he's discussing, when he gives 3 examples of 3 defensive wars that are considered justifiable, right? Notably, Israel trying to occupy more of Palestine is not just aggressive. It's just full on illegal. I don't think this guy is pro-Israel. I don't think it's this guy. I think this guy was saying this is that guy. He's saying Israel does not target civilian targets either. It's not Israel's fault that these cowards, Hamas, hide behind civilians. This is a Hasbroist, Hell yeah, Sean, Texas. Well, I'll be there tomorrow. This message was deleted at the request of the original poster. Yes, those are the same guys. Runaway train topic. Dark. I would argue that any number of countries like Pakistan, Iraq, Iran, Afghanistan, etc. are many times more dangerous for Jews than living in Israel. But I see your point. The state of Israel was necessary once, but maybe not anymore. No. And the British partitioned Palestine. No, that's not true. That's not true either. The UN partitioned Palestine. It was specifically that the British partitioned it in the sense that they said, hey, we'll give this amount of land to the Jews, and we'll give this amount of land to the Palestinians, right? And it was something like, I don't know what the number is off the top of my head, but it's something like 70% of Palestine goes to the Palestinians, 30% goes to Israel. Israel, or the Zionists at that time, did not like this, right? They were not hearing any shit about doing this sharing shit. So what they do is they begin to attack all these Palestinian communities, and again, the Nakba, right? So it's actually more like the British partition it, right? They partition it to take land away from the Palestinians. After they partition the land, they get out, and then after they get out, they do not keep track of international law. They're just like, you know what? We're out. Not our problem. Can't be asked. Goodbye. And after that, it ends up being, I wonder if I can find a map for the UN declaration. What is it called? It's the 1947 one. Yes. All right. check this out. This is the partition line from 1944. You can see land in Jewish possession as of December 31st, 1944. Jewish National Fund, company and private. So understand that this is how the map looks at the start, right? It's a lot more fragmented, but you can see there are communities being built here, right? Now, let me show you the partition plan. So you can see everything here that is orange is supposed to go to an Arab state. Everything tealish goes to an Israeli state. Right? I want you to understand this, okay? Even from how it looked 2 years prior, there's a clear kind of growth here, isn't there, right? There's a massive growth. Even in this, they said this is not acceptable, and this is basically what prompts the Nakba, right? It's a major factor to the Nakba. Because again, I want to remind you guys of something. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a flashback, okay? His Majesty's government view with favor the establishment in Palestine of a national home for the Jewish people, and will use their best endeavors to facilitate the achievement of this object. When they say the establishment in Palestine of a national home for the Jewish people, they don't say exactly what that means, right? I am not kidding when I tell you this, that a majority of the early fighting is literally over the specifics of this document, right? Yes, they meant like a unified state, basically. But that's the thing. They don't, like, once they flee, once the Mandate of Palestine falls apart, right? Once they're like, I'm not involved, it's the Zionist factions, which have been given aid by all these governments. And then there's the Palestinians who have gotten very little to no aid besides, like, you know, from their own like nationalistic groups that formed up. So, like, understand that it's there's not a great strategy to all of this. And I want you to notice another detail here. Have you noticed not only do they lose all this land, there is a neutral party, a neutral city, if you will, of Jerusalem that is supposed to be a kind of like government, like UN run enclave sort of thing. As in, this is supposed to be like a world government kind of control of the city of Jerusalem. Please, yes, sort of Vatican style, but maybe a little more like a little more UN headed as opposed to like, you know, religion. There's a chance that it may implement like the religious kind of dynamics that, you know, everybody would want, but essentially it would be run by the United Nations, right? So understand, this was a very balanced, again, I'm going to say this purely from, this is balanced from the lens of a British/UN kind of head trying to organize this. Even though, no matter what, they are just taking a shit ton of land from the Arab states, right? They just rip it from them. And then literally all of Israel's wars, all of Israel's like aggression over the years has been due to this kind of document, right? It is because they say, you know, we've been promised Palestine, right? They don't really describe what that could mean or what that looks like or anything like that. They just chose the part they liked and removed the other part. And then since, you know, they had enough control in the area, and I'm sure there was a bit of like, I mean, it's their puppet state. So they're just like, well, whatever, we're out of here. So understand that when you hear this kind of like dog whistling around what happened, you can tell very quickly when somebody actually understands what they're talking about and what they're addressing versus what they're not. There was no such thing as a kind of like, they make it sound like, you know, oh, the big Jew was in control of all of this. They control everything. When it's actually just casual UK and American imperialism, just the way we like it. So yes, all that to say, we know better. They did not steal it. A large percentage of their population is Arab. Arabs in the government have their own towns/cities. I think would consider themselves Israeli. It's not entirely about the population, but the way it happened. What about the Palestinian exodus? I guess they mean the Nakba. See, like, this is what I mean, right? Like, the way that they discuss this, I genuinely can't tell when someone's being, like, anti-Semitic discussing this, because there's clearly the knowledge is partially there, but the way that they talk about it is a little like, you know, narrows eyes. That's one of the major causes for all the things that is going on today. That is true. No, I think they should share the nation with the Palestinians, but I fear this is impossible seeing as many leaders nowadays respond to situations. Do you think they should live under constant rocket fire? Of course not. Nobody should. Because Wikipedia is a historically accurate source. You know, as a historian that actually reads these fucking books, this is the thing that annoys me the most to hear. Because the people that always say this are the least informed on fucking history. Every single fucking time. Do you know how you're supposed to use Wikipedia? Do you know how you're supposed to use Wikipedia? You're supposed to look at these pages, and if you're like, whoa, this seems crazy, you look it up yourself. That's what you do. You look up the source. That's why they have citations. DC, what facts in that article do you dispute? I'm excited for this. Okay, I skimmed the first row, and then I saw this. On a personal note, I am not racist. This guy raged about like this guy's raging about black people doing just in all ways he can. And then he ends it off with, I am not racist. I'm sick of hearing about it, frankly. I'm simply pointing out the irony and contradicting nature of the entire fiasco. I, for one, think everybody just needs to get over themselves and the color of their skin and recognize. I know, because like this guy's too honest. This guy's too honest. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is the kind of hog that I always talk about. That's like, you can tell this guy has been banished from his zone, and he's got a lot to say about the reasons why he was banished from his zone. I think Everybody just needs to get over themselves and the color of their skin and recognize that we are all one race, one species, human. The only thing I would say on the matter is that people need to quit acting like something is owed to them for something that didn't even happen to them. It happened centuries ago. It was tragic, but it is over now. Get over it. Get a job, smoke a joint, and move the fuck on. Oh, you Zero Kill. We're all human. We're human. Yeah. Same here. I agree with you. You know what? I quit this discussion for now. I honestly admit I indeed have not enough knowledge concerning the history and current situation. So by continuing this discussion, I would only make a fool out of myself and waste others' time. I will still hold on to what I believe, but I shall study more about it. See, like, this is a good energy. But this guy is like, this guy literally is the one doing, like he's doing, he is trying to do scientific racism, but wokely. Does that make sense? This is like a real anomaly. The Palestinians are descended from the Canaanites, an ethnic group that was around before the Jews even existed as a people. And even by Israeli count, the rocket fire from Gaza killed at the most 2 people this year. Oh boy. Palestinians in the West Bank are completely passive and they are still killed by Israeli soldiers almost every day. I like the old man in Megaton who says, God bless the USA and nowhere else. Zero, I'm not sure who your post is addressed to, but this is the best thing on the topic. Smoke a joint and move the fuck on. Woot, I love it. Come on, Andy. Don't post nonsense. Hamas rockets killed 3 people today, 2 people yesterday, and 2 children on the 26th. They've launched over 250 missiles into Israel this year, each one with the intent to kill as many people as possible. All the violence needs to stop on both sides. Even though I have a major in political science, I'm not even going to attempt to cut through this crap. All the violence needs to stop on both sides. My point was that if Palestinians stop firing the very small amount of rockets that they fire, they will not be rewarded with anything substantial. Look at the West Bank. Ooh, Andy Kennedy. Ooh. West Bank does fine with Israel. Israelis do not kill people in the West Bank every day. They have no reason to. If a nuclear war happened in real life, and if America still has the force to survive it, I think that would actually reinforce its strength in the long term. What? Dude, what? Are you fucking serious? What kind of take is this? Once again, we have found the most mentally ill person in the chat. I think that would actually reinforce its strength in the long term, not the other way around. Wars have a nasty habit of making big world powers even bigger. Give America a reason to go insane and push its weight around, parentheses, like destroying it, and it's World War II all over again. Look at the signature link. Hold on, let me go in first and double check. Can you guess the gender? This is just a it's like a pop punk album cover. Debating Israel Palestine on the Fallout 3 message board on a website called Game FAQs. Lulz. Take laps, boys. No one forced the Palestinians to leave Israel when the Jews moved there. You should read the Proclamation of Independence of Israel. Everyone who lived in Israel before the Jews moved in was allowed to stay. Oh, really? Oh, really? Check out this declaration. They said everything happened here. Oh, sorry. I was thinking of the Noxa, not the Nakba. By the way, this isn't the person discussing this is so out of their fucking like so out of their wavelength on this. Let me show you. First, depth, yes. The Nakba, right? This is 1948. Then there's the Naksa, right? The Naksa is not just for the like 6-day war, but there is a small scale kind of Naksa in the sense of like it's like essentially you could think of it as the like the ramp up of displacement, right? Because this displacement did not just happen as they were you know, as this state was declared, it happens multiple times, many times over like 40 years, essentially. And it's still ongoing, right? Like, literally, the Nakba is referring to the ongoing nature of it, right? But understand, it's so bad. There are, like, layers to the oppression that Israel has done. There's genuine fucking layers to it. It is not so cut and dry. So, sorry, Nano Blazed. I give you fail. Well, now that we got that out of the way, I think we're ready for something. Some real movie. Does this one have werewolves? It has daisies. Yes, this is Daisy. This is one of my favorite movies. You guys can tell me which is better, Like and Colony or this.
Ani to mi nejde. Tak co nám jde? Nic nám nejde. Co děláš? Panu.
They would literally be doing a lore dump at this point.
Já jsem pana.
They are doing lore drops.
Chápeš to? Nikdo nic nechápe. Nikdo nás nechápe. Všechno se nám kazí na tom světě. Co všechno? Tak všechno. Na tom světě. Víš co? Když se všechno kazí, tak budeme kažené i my. Správně. Vadí. Nevadí.
This is Like and Colony. I'll be getting a lore drop right about now.
Co to cucáš? Ukáž. Ne, 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 ne. Co tam děláš? Je tam něco? Pojď. Au. Kam? Někam, kde něco je. A co dál?
Look, they're green. It's like lichen colony. Oh, they're orange like lichen colony.
Včera jste tady měli bejt, děvčátka. To tady byla legrace.
To víte, všechno se stihnout nedá. My jsme pořád strašně zaneprázdněné. Tak. Co tomu říkáš? No, není to špatné, ale teď se nám to nehodí. Ukáž. Aha. No.
No.
Tak já už jdu.
Poň trochu vína, Jiřinko, ano?
Já nevím.
Ale ano. Pane vrchní, prosím vás, co tam máte?
Račte mít nějaké zvláštní přání? Měli po lahvičku, prosím.
Ale ne, něco sám vyberte, 2 deci.
Naše Jarmila. Nedívejte se tam. Vy jste tady. Tady je to hezký, že? Tak to jste vy. Sestra mi o vás moc vyprávěla. Ani mi nepředstavíš. Já jsem sestra Jarmilka.
Slečna bude také jíst.
Ano, a také bych se napila.
Prosím, ještě 1 sklenici.
Máte šneky?
Bohužel ne, ale
A zajíce samozřejmě taky ne.
Mají
Že ne?
tam srnčí, slečno.
Ne, to je moc velké. Já mám hlad na něco malého. Tak mi dejte to kuse. Je dost velké? Moment. Ještě něco menšího předtím. Přejete si zákusky, prosím?
Ne, děkuji. Vezměte si, Jiřinko.
Já nevím. Ale ano, my si dáme. To a to. Nebuď by to má, dej si taky. Představte si, ona má strach, že bude tlustá. Ale co pak mi nechce?
On a scale of lichen colony to this. They wear blackface and eat watermelons and use some unsavory term. What? What are you talking about?
To bych nesnesla.
Já sladké nerad. Rozumíte, slečno Jarmilko?
Mě totiž strašně chutná. Já strašně ráda jim. Je to výborné. Máte děťátka?
Promiňte.
To je ale horko, že? Taky bych řekla. Už je to tady. Kolik je vám vlastně
It's
let?
orange like lichen colony. Look at the colors.
Pane vrchní, a kouříte vůbec? Nemohli byste mi nabídnout cigaretu? Moment, já přece ještě jim. Vy ji ale kazíte. Máte něco s filtrem? Tak vidíte, takové svinstvo. Ty lžíce jsou tak těžké. Kolik vám to jede? Asi za 40 minut jede přece ten vlak. Za 40 minut? To teda máme co dělat. Pane vrchní, platit. Taxíkem to stihnem. Hlavně, že neujel.
Jiřinko, prosím vás, byla byste tak laskavá a došla mi, prosím, pro noviny. Já tomu pořád vůbec nerozumím.
Já jsem jí řekla, že jste strýček.
Jaký strýček?
Totiž strýček mého chlapce.
Jakého chlapce?
On je z Jičína. Ona to na mě řekne.
A co pak?
Že se tahá dětkama. Tak tady to máte.
Děkuji vám, slečno, a nashledanou.
Bohem, ahoj.
Děkuji.
Ahoj. Pardon. Pochop to, on nechtěl odjet sám. Páni. Pane železničář, kdy stavíte vlak poprvé?
Ano, ten. Já nevím, ale možná příští stanici.
Já myslela, že je to Orient Express. To máš jedno. Čechy jsou taky krásné.
True.
Čechy mé.
That's a wrestling move. How does streamer know so much old art cinema ball? Is she a hipster? Yes. I just like weird shit. So, real quick here. The thing about watching a lot of these kind of films on stream is, like, the benefit of a lot of the ones from the Eastern Bloc is that there is not really much copyright issues, right? But a lot of the other movies from France or Japan, some of them are not copyright concerns, but there are definitely a lot that 100% were copyright issues or would have it, right? She's saying the fall of the USSR was good. I never said that. If it actually, I'm not saying that, because if they were still around, we would have another 30 years of no more copyright bullshit. I would not have to be thinking about it right now if the USSR was still here. I could be a Soviet movie streamer. True.
A kdo to bude platit? Mrtví, mrtví. Jenomže si zapomněla zavřít okno. Máš křivé nohy. To nevíš, že jsem na tom založila svou osobnost? Svaž si nohy v koleno. Prýma. To se musí trochu procvičit. Dones mi vodu.
I love the sounds of her pattering around.
Rehabilitační středisko. Umři, umři, umři. Umři, umři, umři. Oh. Cítíš? Co zas? Jak ten život prchá? Téma, že jsme doma. Řekni. Co pořád máš? Tak řekni, že je to prýma, že jsme doma. Tak tobě to vadí. Nevadí. Tak řekni, že je to prýma. Já si budu říkat, co si budu chtít. Já budu mít třeba klavír. Že se budu tát jako ty. Co? Kdo se tahá? Jsme přece zkažené, ne? A já jsem k tomu řádně zaměstnaná, ty trdlo.
Unironically cinema.
Máš na prsou mléko. Ale sluší ti to.
Nice cat.
A proč nás chcete zkazit? Víte vy vůbec, že jsme ve vývinu?
Jak ve vývinu?
Kolik vám to jede?
Co v kolik mi jede?
Dovolíte, já vám trochu upravím ten kapesníček. Naše Marcelka říkala, že jste badatel. Kapesníček, kapesníček, velký bílý kapesníček. Náš tatíček by vám dal kapesníček.
No dovolte, Miluško, to už je trochu moc.
Nic si z toho nedělejte. Měla od narození zápal mozkových blán. A co Blanka? Jak je stará vaše stará?
No dovolte, to už přestává všechno.
Even someone complains about molestation. I never had meningitis. And I never played Blanca.
To už je pátý, co odjíždí. Už mi to nebaví. Musíme vymyslet něco lepšího.
Je to tak nevšední. Nikdy bych byl nevěřil, že je to možné. Jako nějaké poselství z jiného světa. A přece si pozemská. I když si tak božská. Ty nejsi z tohoto století. Slyšíš? Julie, prosím tě, nebuď taková. Radši bych, abys nikdy nevstoupila do mého života. Víš? Julie.
Co prosím?
Promiň, to bylo nedorozumění. Já jsem tě nepochopil. Já nevím, co se to dneska se mnou děje. Že už na mě nebudeš taková ošklivá, když víš, jak tě miluji. Julie.
Když já nevím, o co jde.
Julie. Už vím, co je to láska. Chtěl bych, aby tento okamžik potrval věčně. Nebuď na mě tak ošklivá. Z tebe je mi životem trýzeň. Ty nevíš, co to pro mě znamená. Já jsem se do tebe asi zamiloval. Sakra. Julie.
Není tady někde něco k jídlu? Aspoň trochu marmelády, kdyby bylo.
Yeah, men, am I right? Them and their butterflies.
Je, děvčata, kde jste tak dlouho?
Jak se máte?
Nechcete kafíčko?
Dneska ne. Dneska pospícháme.
Jo, já mít vaše mládí. Mládí, moje mládí, proč prcháš rychle tak? Proč při vzpomínce na tě slzou mě vlhne zrak? Kam pak pospícháte?
Zase jinam. Tady dneska není legrace.
Zůstaň u mě, dívko má, buď mi kamarádkou. Lásku raději nechtěj znát.
There's a lot of gender happening in this film. That's true.
Sedněte si. Já vám
There is a lot of gender.
ona tady má aspoň bůra. Šla nám pro cukr.
Jumping like
a
that
my
in
jsme ji
field is
okradli.
psychotic.
Jak to my? Ukradla jsem to přece já. Tak ty jsi zlodějka. Ano. Jsem zkaženější než ty. Kyš, kyš, kyš. A taky to znamená, že lžu? To nic není. To dělá každý. To nikdo nepozná. Pojď. Uděláme něco velkého, jo? Hoříme!
We're on fire.
Julie, jsi to ty?
Ano, já.
Julie, pořád na tebe myslím. Asi jsem se do tebe zamiloval. Ty nevíš, co pro mě znamená ta probděná noc s tebou.
My Nier OST.
Julie, pořád na tebe čekám. Bojím se, že tě už nikdy neuvidím. Nebuď na mě tak ošklivá, když víš, jak tě miluji. Jsi tam, Julie? Ty se na mě zlobíš.
This is girl dinner.
Nezlob se. Odpusť, ale bez tebe je mi životem trýzeň. Ty nejsi z tohoto století. Miluji tě, Julie. Víš, že bych byl nikdy nevěřil, že je to možné? Teď už vím, co je to láska.
Ještě kousek masíčka. Co blbneš? No jinak už tu žádné maso nevidím. A co tohle? To ne. Teď už jenom ovoce.
Co říkáš, jaké ovoce? Já ti nerozumím. Řekni, že zase přijdeš.
This was directed by, I can't even remember her name, but she made a lot of like weird surrealist feminist movies in the late 60s.
Kuřátko.
Kuřátko moje.
To je veliký, to ne. Tatarský biftek. Ano, bifteček. Tak já ti ho dám na chlebíček.
Ano, ano, já připravím chlebíčky. Julie, promiň. Julie, miluji tě. Já tě miluji, Julie, ale řekni, že nebudeš už taková ošklivá jako minule. Julie, já bych byl nikdy nevěřil, že je tohle možné. Já jsem nikdy nic takového nepoznal.
It could be one of the main inspirations.
Co to děláš?
Maybe in terms of pacing.
Je, to je škoda. Jak se jmenuje? A víš, že nevím. Na to jsem úplně zapomněla se ho na to zeptat. Ale mám jeho telefon. Ty tam půjdeš? No jasně. Anežko, prosím tě, ještě tady.
Bože, děvčata, vy jste celé potrhané. A sama mašlička. Na co vy, děvčátka, všechno nepřijdete?
All these frills.
Ježíš Maria, co tady tak dlouho děláš? Já tam čekám jako teleno. Kdy
We're watching Daisies, 1966.
Jak se ho mám sama zbavit?
I may have said 1996. Yes, it's about girl dinner.
Pozor na kosti. Dávejte pozor na kůstky. Dávejte pozor na kostičky. Kostižár.
Dívenky, 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 dívenky.
Ty zkažený svět. Co?
Líbejte mě.
Kolik vám to jede?
Oh, this scene. Oh, I see what you meant. I see what you meant. Yes, we can skip this scene.
Apple. Augusta. Arzen. Ten je přece zavřený, ne? To je všechno na A, teď na B. Balík. Moc lirický. Beránek.
You gotta remember, it's 1966. They literally don't have internet. It is unironically one of the biggest movies of its genre. But you gotta remember, they're still European.
Ale ne, já říkám hrůza, jakože nikoho nemáme na H. Co blbneš? Nemůžu to přečíst. To je přece Doda. Aha. Hele, a víš, jak se jmenoval ten, Co pořád říkal? Co s námi bude, co s námi bude? Ten, co umřel? No. Tady musí být někde podepsaný. A Jeníček přišel. Už to hází s naší Mařenkou.
Marie, to jsem já, Honza. Slyšíš? Otevři, prosím tě. Marie, prosím tě, otevři, já vím, že jsi doma. Já s tebou musím mluvit, Marie. Já ti to musím vysvětlit. To bylo jenom nedorozumění, víš? Mařenko, já na tebe pořád myslím, otevři.
Tak otevři, Marie. On na tebe pořád myslí.
Marie.
No otevři. Když na tebe pořád myslí.
Prosím tě.
On tě snad miluje. No tak sebou neškubej, když na tebe pořád myslí.
Marie.
Má krásný hlas Honza.
What is the genre? It's, I mean, it is avant-garde. It's like surrealist avant-garde.
Miluješ mě, Jene?
It's a little bit of a wide net,
Je tam něco k jídlu?
but it is definitely a product engaging the topics of its time in 1966 in the, you know, Eastern
To
Bloc.
říká, že něco říkám. Tak mi dej jeho adresu. Tuštička. A čítelně ano? Tralalalala. Už tě nemám ráda. Já tebe taky ne. Ale já už skutečně ne. Opravdu. Teď už ne. Já už tě vůbec nemám ráda.
So far, what I'm getting is Romolov's movies with stop motions in the soundtrack. Yeah, I love 60 Minutes.
Tak co? Kde jsi byla? Na konci. Na konci čeho? No na konci plovárny, ne? La 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 la. Pojď. Kam? La 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 la. Pojď. La 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 la. Vidíš, já jsem ti říkala, pojď. Ně, ně, ně.
Ně, ně, ně.
Ne. Kouřit se musí. To je ale zkaženost. To je zkaženost. Pojď. Prosím tě. Hele, motýl. tomu já právě nerozumím. Proč se říká miluji tě? Rozumíš? Proč se třeba neřekne třeba vejce? No, to je nápad. Podej mi jedno. Ale ne, to já říkám jenom tak.
It really does.
Jestli o něco jde, rozumíš?
Why do they say I love you? Why don't they just say egg? Is like something we would attribute to Big Chunga's posting in 2026.
Tak o co jde? Ty myslíš vážně, že o něco jde? Že něco je? No, třeba potom, když někdo není. Jako když někdo umře. Dejme tomu ty, jak to já. Snad ty ne. Teďka tady sedíme a teď si představ, že bychom to nebyli my. Tak to by bylo tedy blbé. A kdo ti vůbec říká, že jsme to my? A že vůbec jsi? No ty. No vlastně ano. Jinak by se to dalo u tebe těžko dokázat. Hele, hlášená zde nejsi. Nikde nepracuješ, vidíš, na tebe není důkaz. Nic
That's how
není.
Rocket has water.
Je tam něco? Pust. Něco by se mělo
Like,
dít.
people are fucking nasty, bro. What the fuck? Yeah.
Ale co?
Děvčata, vy pořád někam pospícháte. Rudé růže, rudé růže, rudé růže mám tak rád. Chci je pro tě, moje milá, chci je pro tě natrhat, ověnčit ten plavý
It's called European art.
mám tak rád.
Co tam? Můžeme to jednou zkusit jinam, ne? Vadí? Nevadí. Zkusit se má všechno. Co? Čumí. Š.
The holy farmer.
Bude zalévat. Ten se má. Jak to takhle vstávat?
This is just how it is being from Eastern Europe.
Si nás vážně nikdo nevšímá. A co když nám něco schází? Kdyby tak lidi věděli, jaký jsou po ránu mrazy. Na co myslíš, prosím tě? Ty ale vypadáš.
Mě by stejně zajímalo, proč si nás ten chlap v tom zahradnictví nevšiml.
Co tady vlastně děláme?
Proč nám aspoň nezačal nadávat? On nás snad ani nepolitoval.
Takový dědek, prosím tě. Vždyť my jsme mladé. My jsme mladé a máme život před sebou.
Pretty water.
Víš, čeho jsem měla najednou strach? Že nás ten dědek vůbec nevidí.
Taková blbost.
Já jsem si myslela, že jsme se snad vypařili.
No ne.
Tak proč si nás ten chlap nevšiml? Proč si nás nevšimli ti na tom bicyklu?
No proč? Proč je tady ta voda? Proč? Proč je řeka? Proč? Strýčku, proč? Proč je mi zima? Proč? No proč? Vidíš? Přece jenom jsme. Jsme.
Yeah, we're like, it's like an hour in, I think. Yeah, an hour in.
Na procházku už nikdy nejdem, ano?
Správně. Na procházku už nejdem nikdy. Taky správně.
Moc. A vadí. Vadí. Nevadí.
So this is scissoring. This is how the Soviets viewed scissoring in 1966. Soviet scissory is kind of a sick name. There's a free one for you guys.
Pojď pryč. Tady nic není. Hele, do výživy. No, já mám hlad. Třeba tam něco bude. Jo, leda zima. Tak jedem. Po les někdo jde.
Can you believe these things used to exist?
Odešli nás.
These are like old school, like elevators, basically.
Mě brní noha. Už jsme tady. Pusť. To bude asi ono. Kde je? Co? Ta výživa. Pojď.
Thanks for hanging out, Romantic Cancel. Hope you have a nice day. Big room with lots of seats.
Co to piješ? Víno? Co to blížeš? To nesmíš takhle. Musíš opatrně, aby to nikdo nepoznal. Podívej. Vidíš? Jemně.
Yes, this is girl dinner. There is a lot of. I mean, that's one reason why this was banned. Was lots of waste of food during a time when food was not much. There was not much to be wasted. I mean, it was repressed in. Hold on. Sorry. This was repressed in the USSR. Yeah. Yes, bourgeois decadence is like literally the core of the movie.
Co teď? Houbičky. Ti prosím tě, vadí.
Nevadí, jasně.
Do you think it's saying it is a good thing? I mean, definitely not.
Měla jsi už tady to zelené?
Ukaž které.
There is definitely way more going on with the underlying messages surrounding like feminism. But it is, I would say it's a pretty closely tied feminist work. Again, it's very of its time. I mean, we can talk about it after. But basically, I think it's a lot more, it's positive and bad in different ways, but a little more to kind of expose the contradictions in it, right? I just know Nasty's wincing at all this.
Hele, dortíčky.
Tady jsou lepší.
mám dortíček. Ne tam ty tvoje srágory. Vadí. Nevadí. Módní přehlídka. Blbneš. Tak, ještě tady. Budeme pracovat a zase to bude krásné a čisté. Tak, všechno to uděláme, budeme hodné a šťastné. Tak, všechno je zase čisté. Tak, budeme pracovat hodné. Tak, ještě tady. Tak, šťastné. Tak, hodné si opravíme. Tak, ještě tady. Tak, tohle pěleštíme a budeme už šťastné. Hodné, všechno bude krásné a čisté. Tak, opravdu tady. Tak, všechno bude nádherné, krásné. Protože jsme hodné a šťastné. Tak, a pracovité. Tak, všechno bude zase čisté. Tak, a krásné. Ještě tady. Tak, ještě to upravíme a zase to bude krásné a hezké. Tak, protože jsme pracovité, tak to bude krásné a budeme šťastné a hodné. Upravené. Ještě tady. Ještě to uděláme a bude to nádherné. A my jsme tak pracovité a šťastné. Bude to krásné. Všechno bude krásné. To jsme si zapracovali, veď?
Ano, ano. Ale všechno jsme to napravili.
Ale já jsem šťastná.
Já jsem taky tak šťastná.
My jsme přece obě tak šťastná. No tak řekni, že jsme šťastná.
A hrajem na to?
Ne. My jsme přece doopravdy šťastné.
Ale to nevadí.
Great little movie, wasn't it? Great little movie. It's cinema, right? It's so fucking good. It's so good. I do like there's a lot of stuff I like about this movie, but even just the first, like, what is it? Maybe it's after. No, it's at the start. When they're talking about the wreath, right? It is kind of incredible how this movie's name is Daisies 1966. This is the actual title. Sedmikrutsky, or Daisies. I like this movie a lot just for the framing of, like, I like how this movie is basically heavily focused on the kind of pitfalls surrounding individualism and trying to get fulfillment from external sources, right? And the fulfillment from like, I mean, a lot of it is just contrasting the sisters' reactions to like, I mean, literally anything that pops up. And I think the reason why this movie hits for me particularly is because it's a kind of apt portrayal of like not just those kind of pitfalls, but also like the pitfalls that kind of erupted out of like Cold War era politics. Because I think the grass is greener on the other side was a very prevalent feeling on both sides of the world. Just not necessarily for the reasons we would think today. You know what I mean? You got to remember that this is a time frame where this is around the time when the USSR begins to dump much more money into the budget, so to speak. I know there's a lot of symbolism and things being said and stuff, but even without that, just judging the cinematography and how the film was piece and edited and all that, it was really, really good. Like if it was a silent film with no subtitles or anything, I would not look away. Yeah, it's like there is a lot to take in from that. I think I like to view it. Like I said, there is an undeniable feminist lens, I think, just by nature of the two characters, and just how they interact with everything else around them. And sometimes even with just the framing of like, you know, the cinematography, lots of like things with how, for example, the girl with the wreath on her head, she doesn't really look in mirrors throughout the whole movie, but there's always a mirror reflecting a part of her, right? There's always a mirror reflecting some part of her body, but never actually her directly staring into the mirror itself and looking at herself, right? There's a lot of like, I think, subtle shit like that kind of contributes to what feels like, I mean, bourgeois decadence is a good assessment of it just for the way they interact with food is pretty loud, right? Like just the fact that they don't actually want to eat the food. They want the experience of tasting the food, and that's it, right? Why else do you think they just like reach into cakes, grab the thing at the center and eat it? And then they just fuck it up. Like lots of shit like that where they are kind of playing around with uncooked eggs and beef. Yes. Lots of I mean, food analogies for the movie is like, I mean, it is the movie, right? Both in how they see themselves, but also how they see the world. I think a great example is like a lot of the framing for the characters in of itself, I think, is just kind of relaying their perspectives as a sort of like an innocent versus, you know, not innocent in how you view the world. Kind of like a cultural disconnect in that way. I really like it. It's a cool movie. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Yeah, you can have phone pickle jar. That's always available for you if that's what you want. I think I'm about to call it for today. Does it stack up to Like and Colony 2006? Or should we stick to Suburban Sasquatch? I'll let you decide. Thanks a lot for hanging out. It's been a nice little 4.5, almost 5 hour stream now today. Tomorrow we'll play some games. I will surprise you with the game I have planned. I'm going to send you guys over to the chickens. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. Stay safe. I'll be back again tomorrow, same time as always. Remember to take your meds. I will be back again tomorrow. Thank you once again for all the subs and follows. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Peace.